Did anybody watch the Under the Red Hood?
Yes.
No.
You didn't watch. Okay, you're not a Batman fan. Fuck you. Honestly, honestly, BG, like, just how do you? I'm not even. I can't. I'm just gonna,
No, I want to hear this.
no, because it's physically bothering me, and I'm not going to end. I'm not going to enter this conversation right now.
You should. You should.
Why I
No.
don't like Batman?
I'm not. That was the question I was going to ask, but I'm not going to ask it. I don't want to hear 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 it.
So, BG, why don't you like Batman?
God damn you, Mike.
He's just kind of. I've already explained the villains. And then Batman himself. How does he keep going?
What do you mean?
Like I'm reading the owl thing,
Night
the
of
Court
the
of the Owls.
Court of the Owls, yeah.
How does he keep going from things like this? He's just a guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's a
I don't like how they
extraordinary-
just gloss over how he just, even with stuff like the Dark Knight Rises, where it's just like there's no cartilage in his knee, keep fighting. I don't like how he's just a guy, but he keeps going from this. He doesn't have like Spider-Man's accelerated healing or anything. Even the best medicine money can buy won't constantly repair you like this, so you can just go on night after night.
Well, all right. How to work this from a Batman fan point of view, and be fair about it still. This is gonna be hard.
I think it's not really BG's, like, not the mental resolve, but, like, the physical resolve, right?
Oh yeah, I can understand the mental, but I am gonna get to his. But yeah, the physical.
The whole physical aspect of it. When you read things like this, you see him getting his ass kicked a bit. You got to remember that a lot of things come in where he knows how to take a hit. So while you see him take a hit and it's really devastating, he knows how to take it to a point where he can take the hit but kind of like blow off the damage a little bit, redirect the damage. So I mean, it's not like he can't come back from it. He can't do this. He can't do that. It's just when it comes to the Batman comics or anything Batman related at all, it's a fusion of mental and physical, just willpower to power through whatever injury he has. Because it's basically the basic story of all that matters is the mission.
And he's had broken jaws, broken ribs,
Uh-huh.
a broken back,
Uh-huh.
broken legs.
Uh-huh.
He's been stabbed. He's been shot.
Uh-huh.
But BG,
And
this is also too coming from say villains. It's like Rage. He gets into a pit that magically heals him all the time. It's not a far off stretch to think that there's still could be some form of medicinal practices in the DC universe that could heal better than actual real life.
I mean, we are talking about.
I'd like to actually know these things as opposed to just assumption.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not. It's just something that's to be inferred because of the world, and you gotta remember, it's when it comes to the DC world, Batman exists in a world where Superman can be operated on at an operating table. I mean, it's like what?
No, he couldn't. They needed kryptonite knife.
Kryptonite scalpel, but I'm still saying is they can still figure out to make it work to do that.
Sure.
I mean, this is the same world where the Flash can run at so fast that he basically breaks himself down to a molecular freaking level, and still rematerialize himself into a solid form.
Their bodies are. This is them. Their bodies have been molded for this.
No. See, there is when it comes to the laws of just matter. The Flash's the moment he broke down on a molecular level, that was it. And just the laws of energy would propel every bit of what was just there everywhere else around him. He wouldn't be able to come back from that. At that point, it's just you have to take it as it is. It happened because it happened. It's a comic. The laws of physics and the laws of nature aren't always going to bend to your realistic point of view.
But Batman is supposed to be more of a realistic world or person.
He's supposed to be the human aspect of it, but in all, he's not really too human. He's not.
I mean, this pretty much if explain things to you. You go to any info page, it's like he is past the maximum peak of human capability, and it's just like blah 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 blah. Like he's human, but like
he's the limit of what human can be.
Yeah, the absolute peak, which is not normal.
Yeah,
really.
He's not a normal human. He's human, but he's not like somebody who's like Green Arrow, who's actually is just a regular guy.
It still bugs me.
But I mean, too. I mean, just like the whole
grounding. If there wasn't just so much he goes through on a regular basis.
The whole grounding of realism for Batman, I mean, ended with villains like Poison Ivy and Ra's al Ghul and like stuff like that.
That's them. He is a person
who was trained by ninjas. And you're talking about thinking right off the bat, Bruce Wayne. He's a genius. He's also you can't. It's an impossibility to be able to get his physique, have a strict training regimen, and to be able to study enough to understand these complex materials that he does. At that point, you just have to understand that he's a little bit more than just a regular guy. So to be expecting a regular human existence from him is a flawed view.
No, I'm not even expecting that. I'm expecting.
You can also give that same argument to like the Joker. He's gotten his ass kicked by Batman hundreds of times.
Hundreds? I thought we were in the thousands.
Also bugs me about Joker. Because the Batman universe is mainly just regular dudes, but they keep coming back from these things. You get the every now and then you'll get the Ra's al Ghuls, you'll get like Freeze and them,
Solomon Grundy.
But it's mostly just Jokers and Penguins and Two-Faces. It's just regular guys, and they get their jaws broken and all these physical ailments befall them, and within weeks or months, it's like they have no adverse effect of it. And it's fine for something like for a Captain Cold and Flash's universe or something like that where they're a superhuman. But when it's just these regular guys, it's a bit buggy for me.
If you think about it, Doc Ock is similar. I mean, he's not superhuman in any way.
No, he's not. It bugs me about Doc Ock. It bugs me about every comic when these people come back. But Batman's villains are like 80% of these people.
Yeah, it's just I've never had a problem with Batman because it's just a comic for me. I don't really want to delve it that deep where I have to worry or stress about the fact that he just had his jaw broke less than a month ago. Why is he talking?
About stressing. It's like it just makes
you're paying it. Yeah, but you're paying it so much mind where I don't understand why you are.
No,
it's a simple fucking matter of the fact that it happened. It's not that big of a deal. It's like when we were talking about effects that could take you out of the video and it freezes you. It's like, whoa, what the heck happened? When I see something like that, it takes me out of the comic for a second. Like, why the heck was he able to do that? Or how did he come back from that? Or what the heck? I mean, I guess it's a similar
I can see that viewpoint.
It's definitely a similarity, and I definitely understand what you're saying. I've never been able to see when it comes to comics. I've never been able to see it that way. So I guess I really can't what's the word? I can't see it from your point of view because I don't understand why it's such an eye grabber. I'm just going to call it for you.
It's like with the Joker. You can look past the fact that he gets his ass kicked all the time because he's such an engrossing and interesting character. It's not just Batman kicks the shit out of him all the time. It's like what drives this person to be that insane all the time that you look past the broken bones and he gets thrown in Arkham Asylum and breaks out every time. It's like why aren't they vamping up the security? Like you look past that because you want to see more of this character because of who they are.
Now, when it comes to Joker especially, you have to be able to sit back and ask the question just how crazy is he where he's not like in bed 24/7 with Harley Quinn? That's how you know how truly crazy he is.
Gigantic ass. Like when we were at Youmacon last year, there was a whole bunch of Harley Quinn cosplayers, and I swear, like I was afraid to sleep next to this guy.
Are you talking like the Arkham Asylum Harley Quinn outfit?
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
buddy.
Yes.
Oh wait, I need to show you. Have you ever heard of Jessica Negri?
Every podcast.
Hey, she's hot, man. I can't help it. Look
I'll
up,
Google it.
Jessica Negri. Jessica Negri. It's Nigri, and then Harley Quinn.
And no, she's not Japanese or Asian.
Oh, she's blonde.
Yeah, look up Harley Quinn.
God, that picture.
But
Hold on, while you hear the reaction.
Hold on. Gotta find it. Oh my.
Yeah. Harley.
clear the throat of it.
I'm gonna have to excuse myself from that.
But what else? What was the other reasons, BG, for not liking the Bat?
Whenever there's a crossover, 90% of the time, he's the only rational person. Like, it makes all the other superheroes look kind of stupid in comparison.
Well, because he's the Batman.
I mean,
I'm leaving.
Yeah.
But do you have to...
I'm honestly just going to leave it at that. When it comes to everybody else, like, when you think about it, they have this power, they have that power, they have this power, they have that power. What's Batman have? His brain.
But
Batman
there's a
has
lot
a
of people in the
contingency plan
Justice
for
League,
every
like a Green
superhero.
Arrow, that doesn't have these things. He's just got a weapon. He doesn't
Yeah.
even have the weapons of Batman or
At
the
that,
Green.
at that point, the thing that separates them all is basically is is Batman's intelligence, his deduction.
That's what Nate just said. Batman has a contingency plan for every superhero.
Exactly. That's
what
the
was it?
point.
What was that? What was that?
That's
What
my
movie
number
in a state
one.
where that was all put into action? What was that movie? No, Justice League Doom. I think that's what they did. Basically, all of Batman's plans are enacted.
I saw that movie.
All his plans are enacted. Like the Flash has a bomb tied to his wrist that if he slows down below a certain speed, it detonates and he dies. Jean is like basically on fire and he can't be put out because he was like, I think he drank something and it was a chemical that reacted inside of his body and he's permanently fucking burning. Basically what happened was, I'm not going to ruin the whole thing, but just when it comes to Bruce Wayne, Bane finds out his identity and straight up ambushes Bruce and buries him in his father's grave, along with his father's remains. And you just see Bruce, literally, he wakes up and he sees his dad's skeleton and he gets this dark look on his face. And I was just like, it's about to get ridiculous in here. And he just starts punching his way through the casket.
I've seen it.
Oh, that is such an amazing scene.
And yet, with everybody else, they're so much more human with their things. Like, again, with the Justice League Doom movie. Green Lantern thing with old girl dying. He was just completely broken up about it. But Batman can literally be next to his parents in their grave. And it's just like, I'm mad now.
Well, it's just
He's such an inhuman human.
yeah, but that's what makes him great. That's why I love it. That's why I love Batman.
I like human people.
No, I don't. I like people
human
who can rise above.
characters.
Characters that can rise above it for situations make that character perfect for me.
But back to my rational thing. I can't remember what it was. Let me see.
The contingency
It was
plan.
either Crisis on Infinite Earths or Justice League Crisis or Identity Crisis. Yeah, I think it was Identity Crisis.
Identity crisis.
Batman. Okay. Dr. Light rapes one of the wives. I can't remember. I think it was the elongated man's wife. And everybody else wants to erase his mind. And Batman is the only rational person there.
Mm-hmm.
Why? You have people like Enchantress and all these people there. Some intelligent people there. But he's the only one rational and, oh, we can't do this. He gets his mind erased as well. And then he throws a hissy fit about it too. But I'm not even going to that. Why is he the only person that can be rational when there's a giant group of superhumans around? Knowing that some of them are very intelligent, some of them are rational at every other turn. Even people like Martian Manhunter, he's very rational. But when Batman's around, Batman is the only rational person. And to combat his irrationality, what would pass for Martian Manhunter, he's usually just like, I'm not going to be in this, as opposed to being completely rational. Batman is such a non-superhero that they have to downgrade all other superheroes when they're around him so he can look on their level.
I don't know about that, to be honest. I mean, I never once felt like anyone was ever downgraded just when Batman was around, ever.
It feels like that to me, especially when it comes to decision making, like with who was it, Blue Beetle?
It's the thing is, I'm gonna put it like this. You've seen what was it? Apocalypse? I think it was Batman, Superman, Apocalypse. No, it wasn't Batman, Superman, Apocalypse. It was the one. It's the movie. It's the movie where basically
Supergirl, right?
Kara, Darkseid uses Kara.
No, that's Apocalypse.
That's Apocalypse, right? I was right. All right. At the end there, who's the one who finally kicks Darkseid to the side? Superman. It's Batman. He threatens to actually completely destroy an entire planet's population, just to prove a point. Meanwhile,
actually, it wasn't at the end. It was more after.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's just like it's the fact that Superman. I mean, Superman doesn't have the ability to make sacrifices like that.
No, he doesn't. He's not the type of person that.
But that's the thing. Batman is. Batman will do anything he has to do what he believes is right. That's all it is.
Superman does the same thing, just not at the price of other people.
That's what I'm saying. But that's the thing. Batman is human in that regard. That he does it. He takes into account all these things, and whatever is the best option, no matter what has to be done, he'll do it. He'll get it done. And
Superman doesn't have to do that because
that's the thing. He doesn't have to.
No. I'm just equating this to because Batman has to do it this way because he has no other options.
And it's because of this that when everyone else is around Batman, he's that one. He's that guy amongst all of them who they all know will not hesitate a moment if any one of them even looked at him wrong to take them out.
So why is he the rational one saying not to do this to Dr. Light, knowing that Dr. Light can easily find this girl again? They want to completely erase his memory and all bad things that he's done and that he was a complete villain and turn him into pudding, his mind into pudding, basically. Huh. And Batman is the only one that's like, no, we can't do that. This is wrong. Why is he the only rational one there, even though...
Because it's wrong to him.
Yeah, that's it. His morals are based on...
No, it's a wrong thing to do. Why can't the other heroes see this?
It's not that they don't. It's just the fact that they agree. They all agree that while it is wrong, but that he deserves it. Batman doesn't see things that way.
It's not even that Dr. Light deserves it. Dr. Light, when
they all think he deserves it. They all think he deserves it.
No, when they pull him off of her, he says, "I will find her again. You cannot stop me. All you're gonna do is lock me up. I will get out and I will find her again." At this point, you have to do something more. But Batman's the only one that's like, no.
He won't go that way. He won't do it. It literally is just that simple. He won't.
And in that instance, it makes every other superhero in that room look a little bit worse.
Yeah. So what? I don't see a problem.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Other superheroes have to be downgraded slightly when it comes to decisions, because Batman is just so up here.
Yeah. But that's why I like Batman.
That just presents.
He's that X factor in all the things.
That just That's just a bit of a problem for me.
I like it. I've always liked that about Batman.
There's actually a very big reason I brought you on here. BG, for I'd say the last month, I've just been seeing Batman hate upon Batman hate upon Batman hate spewed all throughout Twitter.
That's not good.
To the point where, what was it, 2 days ago?
So serious?
He messages me on Twitter. He's like, "Are we doing this podcast tonight? I need to rip into Batman." So essentially, you and Proceed here will, back you up. I'm just here as the mediator. Well, defend Batman's honor from the wrath.
From Brain! Turn around from Brain!
No, not Nolan's Batman.
They actually... Well, no one's Batman. No one cares. But main thing I know is that, BG, you did not like
No, I
Death of
didn't.
the Family.
Why?
He doesn't like Batman.
Well, okay.
That's not
well,
even
then you
it. Because
can't
I like Court of the Owls. So
Oh
it's
yeah,
not
that
even-
was awesome.
I know a good story when I see it. Even if I don't like the characters in it, I know a good story. Death of the Family was not a good story.
But it is a good story.
How?
I've explained this before. I like the way they went about the whole actual death meaning from that arc. It wasn't an
our
actual
family
physical
has-
death.
Our
It was
family
the
has
lack
a
of-
falling out. Oh dear, oh no, so woe is the Bat family. Oh, we're still gonna do Bat things, and then when there's a huge crisis, we're still gonna come together. Because even if they're all mad,
They
at Bruce
may or
Wayne,
may not. That's the problem now.
I have a question. How the fuck do you do bat things, and what the fuck are bat things?
John. There's John.
like what if you hang above upside down in a fucking cave all goddamn day?
And they're all upside down, still mad at you.
I can't see you. I have echo sonolation, but I fucking hate you, you fucking faggot. God damn it.
I don't know. I thought the end of the arc was really like. There's been a lot of criticism and speculation within the community about it too. That everyone's really upset that the Joker didn't do more. Like he didn't actually kill somebody because everybody thought.
Well, plenty of times though in the
I don't even
past.
care about that. I don't even care that there was no actual death. Whatever.
Well, then what's your problem with it?
The problem is, it means nothing at the end. Because for
It
any
means
of the
more-
okay, it's the death of the family is a metaphor. Oh, the family is broken.
Right.
But when it's all said and done, if there is a big enough problem, they will come together. There is no doubt about that. Even if they're upset with what Bruce did and how
I don't know about that.
things,
Nightwing,
they still love Bruce.
Night,
Do they not?
not really. Tim Drake really doesn't get along with Bruce that much, really.
Yeah,
You're
and
gonna sit there and tell me that Tim Drake does not love Bruce Wayne.
After what happened between them, it's not as much that. It's kind of like the whole parent thing at that point, where he sticks around and helps Batman out of a sense of duty, rather than anything else. Because I mean, at that point, when they split ways, Tim Drake really is furious with Bruce for dealing with things how he does.
yeah, he's not.
Okay.
He's not his most favorite
Kids,
person.
kids run away from their house all the time.
Yeah,
They love their parents.
Yeah, but he doesn't get beaten to death with a crowbar.
So I mean, you're sitting there telling me that if, let's say, Riddler has Batman hooked up to a chair and just broadcast it to all the Bat family, they're not going to do anything to rescue him.
you're going to extremes here.
No, it's not extreme. This could very well happen.
Yeah, but that's like one of the situations where they come to help.
Okay.
Other than life-threatening situations, they'd think twice about helping him. Like,
Okay.
what's going to happen if I try to help him out with the situation? It's something. If he can probably handle it on his own, let him handle it on his own. That's what it's more like now.
Happens anyway, because
No,
when
before it was-
when they do come to help, he usually says, "Don't help."
Yeah, but that's how Bruce is. That's how Batman is. But they always will come to help him anyway, because
it's
that's how they
like-
feel. But after this, it's more like they're going to second guess everything now.
So B level threats that he can handle anyway, they won't come and help him handle. But the A level threats, they will still come to help him. Because no matter what, at the end of the day, they still love Bruce Wayne.
Well,
So
They're
the
still,
death
they're still
of the
essentially a
family.
family.
yeah, it's just now there's a severe lack of trust in Bruce.
Okay. Trust can be
There's a very distinct like argument that I've had with my cousin about this that like the thing between if you take Nightwing and you take Bruce Wayne can't ever shut off being Batman. He's always Batman.
Yeah.
Batman is his persona is Bruce Wayne. And Nightwing's like the complete opposite where he can be
He is
Dick
Tim
Grayson.
Drake. Yeah, Dick
Yeah,
Grayson.
but he can be Nightwing at the same time. Batman can't stop being Batman. So now you have that mistrust between him and the family where he's always constantly on, but they don't want to always be involved.
Yeah.
So
There is no death of the family. It's a falling out of the family. That's all it is.
I just want a title change. I'll be
No,
happy
no,
with
no.
the title
It's just
change.
even if the title would change, at the end of the day, it means nothing because no matter what the situation, they will come to help Bruce if it is severe enough. So even with this complete mistrust and dislike of Bruce, they will always come to help him. He saved so many of them from whatever trauma was going through their childhood, like a Tim Drake, even if Tim Drake is furious with them. He saved Drake. So, like, what is it at the end of the day? It's just a story. And it's not even a good ending because it means nothing. So yeah, Court of the Owls was good, but Death of the Family was not. And Batgirl is so bad.
you what?
Batgirl is an awful comic as a whole.
You're completely
Dude,
wrong. That comic is awesome. Gail Simone.
Yes!
Gail Simone's
That's what
writing
I wanted.
in Batgirl is
is that she inner monologues everything.
it's
Every
just like
thought,
that's just a style choice, though.
and it's boring.
No, because
I swear,
how is
if
that
she was,
boring?
I swear, if she was making tea, it'd be like, "Oh, I poured the glass," and then she'd make some quip in her head about water or some crap, and then she'd go turn on the stove and make another quip in her head. And then she'd burn her finger, and it'd be like, "Oh, bad decision, girl," while she's whipping her hands back and forth.
So you don't want to go. You don't want to know what's going through the mind of a woman who was
No, I'm
shot in
fine.
the back by the Joker and paralyzed, became the Oracle, and now gets her legs back and is being Batgirl again, and is suffering through all this different trauma in her life, and is questioning whether or not she should be doing what she's doing.
I'm
Like
fine.
that's not interesting to you. That's great writing.
That's fine. But around issue 6, that's over with. She deals with somebody pointing a gun at her issue 1 or 2. And that trauma goes through her head. And somebody dies because of it.
No,
So
but
that
then it
trauma
comes
is
back.
gone.
It comes back in the Death of the Family when she has to face the Joker and go through this mock wedding crap that he makes her go through. He's essentially making her marry the person that paralyzed her, and how she has to struggle with how am I not just going to like break this man's neck?
She was going through it anyway.
I don't know. I love that. Batgirl's a great comic.
It's just so much talking in her head. I will say this, there is not a panel with her or a page with her where she does not have at least two panels where there is not at least 12 lines of dialogue in her head. And it's so much.
I think she's an interesting character, so I don't know. I just think the writing's really good on it too.
I don't enjoy it.
I did like the link you posted, Nate. That was like I loved this.
Oh,
I
I love this cover as well. They actually had this in my. They had this issue on sale at my comic book store one day. It was $25. I didn't have it on me. I was so mad.
I bought it just for the cover because I thought it was.
The cover is amazing. I love the Red Hood story.
I haven't been reading Red Hood, but I couldn't resist buying this. I think I might frame it and put it on the wall.
I mean,
I looked into it. a little bit. Apparently, there's like a really good moment between Damian and Jason, since they both kind of share
I really
similar.
like Damian as a character in contrast to what's his name?
Who?
What's his
Jason?
name? Jason. Yeah.
What do you mean not
What?
anymore? Did you say not anymore?
Damien's dead.
No.
I thought-
Well, Jason.
Damien's-
Yeah.
No, Damien. They killed Damien.
Yeah.
I see. So this is what happens when
Yeah,
I
you're a
don't
little
read
out of the
comics. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
shit.
Oh, Damian Wayne is dead now. They
Yeah.
killed him off in Batman Inc. number 8. Or, yeah. 8. So, I didn't read it, but
Okay.
Oh, we got some downtime
Yeah.
here.
So
'Cause I'm,
a little bit. So wait, I mean, you still had more
oh yeah,
Batman
that's what I
hate,
was
though,
going
didn't
to
you?
next. Why isn't Joker dead?
because he doesn't die.
What?
You can't kill the most iconic villain in the Batman universe.
You
That's
can't
not
kill
what-
Batman. Batman's
that's-
Yang.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking why is Joker not dead? It's not about you can't kill him. Why has the state police not given him the death penalty?
They have. He just escapes before they can kill him.
No, every time I see him, he's in Arkham. I
No,
would say 90%
put-
of the time he is in Arkham.
He was put on death row, I think, in God, I forgot when it was, but he just got out.
Okay. Why isn't this more frequent? Instead of
Like,
just
why
saying-
don't they just immediately execute him? Well, maybe
No,
because
no,
they have
no,
to go
no,
through.
no. Why is it he put on death row more frequently when he gets out instead of just being sent back to Arkham?
Because it takes longer for him to get out of Arkham, I guess. I mean, I don't really know the exact details as to what to say here.
He's gonna get anyway. It's just
Because then you wouldn't have a comic book.
Yeah, there you go.
It's like, you can't put reality in comic books. It makes no sense.
okay.
I'd be kind of saying, why doesn't Superman just kill
He can't
all of
kill
his
Lex
villains?
because Lex Luthor has a public rivalry with him. So if Lex Luthor goes missing, Superman is the first person that they turn to.
Yeah, but he can
And people-
vaporize people.
And if people
no.
start
evidence.
distrusting, if people start distrusting Superman, it all falls apart.
Well, no, I'm talking like Darkseid.
Darkseid is
Brainiac.
not a Superman villain, and I do not believe Superman can kill Darkseid. So that's why he hasn't killed him. He always sends him away or luckily jails him somehow, but I don't think he can kill Darkseid.
Well, I'm talking any of Superman's foes in general.
he killed-
He can kill
he killed
a good chunk
Doomsday.
of them.
He killed Doomsday.
Yeah, he did kill Doomsday. He did kill Doomsday.
Okay.
He didn't kill Zod because Zod is pretty much his equal. So I don't think in a straight up fight he can just defeat Zod. So he has to find some way to lock him up.
Yeah, the whole dimension thing.
So
The
any other villain from Superman? Because I can explain my away.
All right, Atomo,
Atomo? I don't even know who you're talking about right now.
the guy with the kryptonite heart.
Metallo?
Metallo. Wow. Hello.
Because Metallo cannot be killed. He's immortal.
Wait. What?
Yeah, every time he's killed, he is brought back either through construct or his mind is preserved or something. He's tried to be killed several times. He tried to kill himself. He cannot be killed. Anyone else?
I don't have an answer to why he doesn't kill people.
Well, because Superman's a baby. That's why.
Okay, so why doesn't Batman break Joker's spine?
He's broken every bone in his body. Actually.
Has he?
Yeah, he has. Batman's broken like every bone in the Joker's body at least
Even
twice.
his spine, so he can't walk.
Well, hey, if Nolan can make Batman walk again, I guess the Joker can find a way to walk again.
Can you find a way to put his face back on, though? That's the real question.
Okay, that's the real test now. How's he get his face back on after all this?
Comic books.
Yeah,
That's the only answer you need.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the
I'm
universal
sorry.
comic book
books
answer.
Comic books is not an answer. Because I answered my things even within the realm of a comic book.
Well,
And-
not really. Even then, that's all comics. Why is
No,
why
no.
is Metallo immortal? Comics, like you said, is
No,
revive
no.
through this, through that,
There's-
through this plot hole. I mean, please. It's still
There is
still
lo-
the fact is you want a comic, you want this character, you're gonna find a way to revive him.
There is logic within that comic.
No, there's not.
Wow. Okay. Then I
win that argument.
don't even need to say anything. If you're saying there is no logic within a comic, like
Well, there's
Aquaman.
logic within comics. It's just
Listen.
it comes to reviving people from the
Listen.
It's not the skill of
Aquaman.
that.
Aquaman, you know what he can do.
Look, he's weak.
All of a sudden, he's running faster than the Flash. That's not logical. There's logic within an Aquaman universe.
That's actually
there's logic
of
within. There's logic within a Superman universe, and there's logic within a Batman universe. Batman's universe is an illogical logic because it makes no sense. Why a Joker is still walking around when he and oh my God, what was it? Death of the Family, where he said he doesn't kill Joker because somebody worse may come. What? How is that not the worst excuse you've ever heard in your life? I won't kill him because someone worse may possibly come in the future, maybe. That is such a weak excuse from anybody. This isn't just Batman. That's just a weak excuse.
I got nothing.
No, you don't have anything. Because it makes no sense. And people don't see it.
I don't know. I try not to put like real world logic into comic books.
It's not even real world logic because I'm accepting that
You were just arguing real world logic with the Joker going to the death row multiple million times and how they don't keep him locked up. It's like he's the Joker. He's gonna get out. Everybody just knows that.
Yeah.
People just say, "Oh, whatever." When it comes to Batman, he's Batman.
No, but you're saying that like when the Joker breaks out, everybody's gonna be like, "Oh gosh, that darn Joker, he's out again."
That little rapscallion.
That's the Canadians' response when the Joker gets out. Actually,
no, they say we're sorry. they actually apologize.
The Joker is out again. We're sorry.
John,
Batman.
is that what they do? Would you guys just apologize?
We do for Justin Bieber.
As well, you should.
As well, yeah. You should apologize, Justin Bieber. John, I personally blame you for not seeking him out and ending that before it started.
Look what I linked you, Ralph.
Okay, let's drop the death row thing. Joker's been left alone with many people, and he's talked about them. Oh, your family, and he knows their family, and they're always like, "Shut it, Joker! I'm gonna." Nothing. These people have guns, and he's threatening their family. You would think one person would step up and be like, "I'm gonna be the hero here. They're gonna send me away for life, but whatever. I'm gonna get this monster off the street."
Oh, that was actually done in this. What is it? What's movie I just watched? It was The Dark Knight Returns.
I haven't
What?
watched that yet.
Yeah, The Dark Knight Returns. The movie ends with the Joker being gunned down by a child whose parents the Joker just murdered. The kid.
Dark Knight Returns?
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
comic book
I
from the
watched that.
80s.
You're talking about City. You're talking
No.
about City
It was The Dark Knight
You're not
Returns.
talking
It was part
Dark Knight
two.
Returns.
It was part two.
No, it wasn't, because Joker was killed by
Come
Batman.
on.
No, he was killed by himself. He twisted his own neck.
Oh, yeah. He wasn't gunned down by some child.
Are you sure? Oh no, the Batman broke his neck. No, you're right.
What were you talking about?
I lost track of what I was thinking about there for a second.
Yeah, that's not Dark Knight Returns.
There is a fan independent film where that happens. There was like the Joker escapes from Arkham. He kills this political figure, and his
Yeah,
wife
that I saw.
kidnaps their son. And the son like finds a gun and shoots Joker, and then like looks at Batman. He's like, "Why didn't you save my parents?" And
Yeah,
Batman
that I've
gets all
seen, yeah.
emo.
I may have been confusing
but
the two.
the kid guns down the Joker. But comics, he'll be back. Like I don't.
He
Yeah.
sits in the Lazarus
If he comes
pit.
back. But
Somebody's gonna punch the Infinity Wall, and people will come back and like.
if he's gonna come back, that's fine. Just kill him. Don't keep putting him in Arkham so he can get out and kill dozens to hundreds of people just to be pleading his sanity again and getting sent back to Arkham again. Just do something a little more. They see their system is not working. So there needs to be a change at this point. And there is no change. And fans write it off because people want to see more Joker. And there are ways to see more Joker without just having him being locked up and escaping and killing people again and again, like the death of the family. With his face ripped off, he just left for a year. So what's to stop him from Batman capturing him, leaving him on the ground, hearing the sirens, Batman leaves, and Joker pays off the people that catches him, or is his own people that are that have him in custody and taking him to jail, and they just leave. That's much simpler and a much better device than just, oh, he's gonna go back to Arkham and he's gonna pay off the guards and then somebody's gonna break him out.
You're talking about he said, she said, though. I mean, that's the way they.
It's not he said, she said. It's I say.
No, I mean, but you're talking about how that's your opinion
I'm
on how
gonna
it should
check
be
the
dealt with,
personal
rather than the
messages.
writer's opinion on how it should be dealt with. I mean, obviously the writer probably thought of that approach too, and it's been used. I can almost guarantee it's been used, but just the what's it called, the norm, I guess, is what it is with him going to Arkham. That's the norm. That's the plot device. That's the setup. That's the given. That's what people recognize. Oh, you're getting a close-up of Arkham. You're probably going to see the Joker. It's an association thing.
That's fine. If people want Joker in Arkham, he could be in Arkham every now and then, whatever. But most of the time, he's in Arkham.
Yeah.
And the only thing that would be lost through my way is Arkham. And you can go to see a Riddler or something in Arkham without having to see Joker in a panel or two, and then he just breaks out 3 arcs later. There's nothing lost but Arkham. That's just how I see it.
But then you can't have the video game.
How can you have pudding if you don't eat your beet? I'm not even gonna fucking start that. I'm gonna sit here.
Why does Joker not have a face?
The real question here is, why doesn't the Joker talk like this? That's
The
a
real question is, why does it
character.
not taste like butter?
Okay, another argument.
I like an answer.
No, it's he got it ripped off by somebody or taken off by somebody. Whatevs. Another argument I hear for why Joker isn't killed by Batman is because Batman would become no better than the people that he hunts down.
That's basically the way it's said.
Okay,
yeah.
so is a judge that sentences a person to death a criminal? Is a person that throws the switch, injects the venom or whatever into these death row people a criminal?
Well, that's basically the whole thing that's being said here. That's Batman's opinion.
Batman's opinion is getting hundreds of people killed.
Well, that actually was brought up in Under the Red Hood.
I hate that.
Batman's justification was literally that's just his morals. That's how
I'm going to take that.
That's how he decides to do things. It's that simple. That's his way.
It's just getting many people killed. It's getting Batgirl paralyzed.
Yeah, he knows that. But the exact words that they had him say, which I guess is now his canon, his belief, is that that's just the way his morals are. That's how he feels. That's how he thinks it's best dealt with. So, I mean, if that's just how it is.
Okay.
You can argue the rhyme and the reason behind it that, it's not the smartest way to go about it, but neither is a lot of things that happen in the world that are done for the right reasons or the wrong reasons. It's people have their own
example of
thought.
that. Give me an example of that.
I don't know, Hitler?
No, I'm talking about in comics.
Hitler may have been bad, but he still kills Hitler. Just want to put that out there.
I'm talking about something in comics. Give me an example of that in comics.
People. That's why that's the thing. That's what makes Well, Aquaman has the same deal. He has the whole thing with his kingdom.
What?
What's this called? For him to protect his kingdom, he does a lot of really bad stuff.
Okay.
Like, I'm not really that up on the Aquaman comics for this, so I think Nate can help me out on that one.
He doesn't. He doesn't kill anyone.
Not kill, but I'm talking like. That's what I'm saying though. He'll do
Morally
questions.
He'll definentely exert his authority.
Yeah, because it means protecting his kingdom, no matter who gets hurt, in the long run. It all has to do with the character's personal view and their opinion, their morals, how they live their life. Everybody has their own conviction. So by saying that it's wrong, it's this, it's that, that's just Batman's mentality.
Does Aquaman does his decisions, knowing full well his decisions will kill hundreds of Atlanteans, do his decision, Nate? Because I don't know.
Well, no, Aquaman's whole thing is protect Atlanteans. He wouldn't care if they sacrificed
Isn't
human
Batman's
beings.
whole thing? Isn't Batman's whole thing protecting Gotham?
Yes, and well, again,
No, he's not.
Batman isn't Aquaman. You're superimposing Aquaman with Batman. They're different characters. It's the decisions they make that define them. Aquaman has made similar decisions that not in the frame of the decisions, but in the meaning of the decision. What exactly the decision is made for, rather than the actual content of the decision.
I have no idea what you just said.
Basically, what he's deciding isn't the same, but what he's trying to accomplish with his decisions are the same. He's seeking to protect. Batman is seeking to protect, but through his own means.
What would Aquaman do with the Joker?
I don't know. As a member of the Justice League, I think he would do the same thing.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's
not as a member of Justice, as as the king of Atlantis.
If he threatened Atlantis,
I think
he would.
No. If he killed dozens of Atlanteans,
Joker would be dead. Aquaman would kill him hands down.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's it goes back to that, like Batman would become no better than the people that are committing the crimes. Think about it. If he went around and killed everybody and everything was happy joy and there were no more villains on the street, he still wouldn't get the same respect from like Commissioner Gordon and stuff like that.
Doesn't have to care about that. He's the king. He's going to.
Why should he give a crap what Gordon thinks instead of just
because he does? It's just because that's what he feels. That's his personality.
I have a example to throw out there as far as like a person's like convictions being out there, but they think they serve good. It's somewhat opposite character aspect of Bruce Wayne. Rorschach.
I don't even know.
I've done 15 minutes, yeah.
I've
From
never
Watchmen.
read or watched Watchmen.
You should. You go right now and you read that and then come back on the podcast because you're not allowed to talk.
Watchmen's a great one. All right.
Yeah, Watchmen's a really good comic. But actually, a lot of the characters in Watchmen, because like the whole premise really of that comic is flawed superheroes.
Most superheroes
I think most
superheroes are flawed.
Superman.
I said most. I didn't say all. And Superman has flaws. Don't even. And Superman does have flaws. He is too sympathetic and caring to people. And it gets him. He's an idiot when it comes to that. But flaws. Okay. Wait. Hold on, Mike. Why don't people?
I'm gonna go into Rorschach though.
Oh, go ahead.
I want to go into Rorschach though. So Rorschach, when he started off as this like detective, essentially, he doesn't have superpowers or anything. All he has is a grapple gun and his wits.
So he's Batman minus the money.
He was like. Essentially. But, and he had pretty much like, his name is Rorschach because he wore this mask that had this ink blot that changed.
Isn't it just the question being DA asked?
Yes, he's basically the question.
Okay. Continue.
Anyway, so he is investigating this girl that goes missing, finds out that this dude raped her, killed her, and fed her to his dogs. So he butchers the dude with a meat cleaver. And from that point on, he's just like, okay, essentially he becomes what Batman fears he would become. Like, a hero, quotations, that really just like doesn't care who gets in his way, will harm anyone that gets in his way, and, doesn't care about life or death. And in the comics, you can tell pretty much, besides the other heroes in the comic, everyone is fucking afraid of Rorschach. Like in the prison, I'll throw the prison scene out that when he actually gets caught because superheroes are getting rounded up. And I mean, it's just more or less just like the morals affect the character. You may not agree with the morals, but that's just how the character is.
To be what the character is.
Okay, I'm gonna ask two things real quick.
Go for it.
One, why don't people like Green Arrow as much as Batman? because Green Arrow is a person without powers, with a lot of money. He has nothing but his wits and training, just like Batman. Why don't people like him as much as Batman?
Okay.
I think opinion, in all honesty, might be growing with the CW show.
Yeah, I'm
just gonna throw that out there.
I think it just comes down to that Batman's been around longer too.
Batman's been around longer, and his character is far more established. Green Arrow came a lot later.
And it goes from being like a
I will say
billionaire playboy, like Bruce Wayne doesn't do that as much in the Batman comics as Oliver Queen does in Green Arrow.
Yeah,
he's very cocky, billionaire, eccentric.
Why do people like Iron Man then?
Well, because that's different genre. You're talking about Marvel now.
He's a cocky playboy, and people love that about Tony Stark.
Well, it's because he's beyond that. He's a cocky playboy, but it's his genius and ingenuity that's basically a part of his personality that allows him to be Iron Man. If he didn't have that devil may care side to himself, he couldn't actually be Iron Man.
And there's the whole like drinking problem thing. I don't know. He has a lot going for him.
Yeah, it's just Tony Stark. He is Robert Downey Jr. That's why if you like Robert Downey Jr., you're gonna like Tony Stark because that's why it was such a perfect cast. If you look at their character models, like just who they are, it's basically just makes them interesting.
I'm gonna say the reason Batman is more liked is simply because he's had movies about him.
No,
I don't agree with that.
No, not at all.
The movies have brought Batman to a public eye way more than the comics.
No, I think in the originality, Batman and Superman have the exact same notoriety.
Oh no, Superman is probably one of the most well-known characters.
So is Batman.
No,
he's actually the second behind Mickey Mouse.
There you go. DA looked this up recently. Superman is the second most well-known character.
I thought Mario was more well-known than Mickey.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Well, that mainly actually has to do with the fact that Superman is the American icon type deal.
Okay.
Actually, in all honesty, Green Arrow was not that much farther off than Batman.
Until the movies
Batman
came along?
first
What are you
appeared.
talking about?
Well, no, first appeared in Detective Comics. First appeared in Detective Comics, May 1939. Green Arrow was November of 1941. So it's only
there you go.
Wasn't Green Arrow? Didn't he show up in Batman?
Yeah,
that was more
and you're
fun
saying
comics.
that he's growing a lot of popularity because of the CW show. So the reason Batman is so popular is because the movie's about him.
There's been more mainstream media, we'll say.
The cartoon.
Games.
I mean, there's a lot more. Batman has a lot more memorable characters. I mean, name one Green Arrow villain.
I don't know one.
Oh crap! I knew this.
See, right off the top of your head,
that's
see.
I mean, we all know what Green Arrow's about, but
in Batman, you can think Bane, Joker, Two-Face, Riddler. Like you can name off like
it's
5.
So easy to bring them up.
But even in the comics, they're memorable.
Who knows of Calendar Man before Arkham? Who knew of him? How many people before?
I think no. Yeah, he's in Arkham City.
How many
right?
people?
He's in Arkham
how many
City.
people before the cartoon knew of Clayface?
Oh, I knew Clayface from a long time ago. Well before the Arkham game.
Okay, you. No, I didn't say game. I said the cartoon.
No, not the Arkham game.
Well before cartoons.
Okay, that's
Wait a second. We all have a like a jaded opinion on that because we grew up during the cartoon era. Like I obviously wasn't reading comic books when I was.
I actually was reading comic books well before I didn't actually have a TV in my house until I was maybe 11. So
I grew up with the cartoon.
I grew up with the comics before that. Yeah.
DA wants.
Before that, it was all Transformers and Batman for me.
DA.
Speaking as a person who doesn't read the comics, and I've seen about 3 episodes of the Batman series. I was introduced to most of Batman's villains through Arkham Asylum. I didn't know who Clayface was, Bane, any of them before Arkham Asylum, and Arkham City just made me realize them more.
So if Green Arrow had a game, cartoons, all this growing up, I would assume he. Okay, how many people liked Iron Man really before the movie?
Oh, me. I knew again Iron Man, another comic I found. I'm gonna say
You're
I
a
found.
huge comic fan. I mean, you're a huge Iron Man fan.
Oh,
But
I found Iron Man back when I was in high school. A friend of mine showed me the Iron Man comics.
how many people would know who Whiplash or any?
Speaking again as just nobody, I knew him as an Avenger, and that was it.
What?
If all these other heroes had these movies, these cartoons, these opportunities that Batman had, they as well would be up to the mainstream. But Batman has had more opportunities than probably. Superman is probably second.
No.
Mute your mic, Ralph.
That's the thing, though. I'd say the main reason I think Batman was I'd say first done well. There was comic book movies before that, the Fantastic Four movie that we saw during
was one of the most well received movies. Yeah.
All right, that was before Batman.
Don't go back to the 60s Batman movie. That was atrocious.
Holy cheese
no,
wheels, Batman.
I'm talking like
the 90s.
Holy mashed potatoes, Batman.
That era,
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. But like as far as like Superman, and then at the time too, I'm guessing Batman as far as the comic was probably selling better than Green Arrow too. So when DC's going to make movies about their
most known characters, when
properties,
pulling more money, they're going to do that.
Their properties, who are they going to go to? They're going to go
Superman
to their they're going to go to their most popular.
They made a TV show of Batman before they ever talked about a movie.
Yeah,
and they had to gauge the TV show's popularity before they did that.
Again. They had a whole bunch of Superman TV shows as well. They went to their more popular.
There was the Trinity of DC, which was Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman, and then it was just everybody else.
Yeah.
Those were so Wonder Woman was for the women. Men enjoyed it too, but it was for the women. Superman was the first superhero, quote unquote. And Batman was Batman.
Yeah.
I still don't understand the appeal, but that's just me. Batman was Batman. People enjoyed it.
Okay,
so these three got more opportunities than anybody within DC.
I looked up the Rogues Gallery for Green Arrow, and tell me if any of these sound memorable to you. We got Brick, Clock King, Constantine Dragon.
Clock King. I know Clock King.
Count Vertigo, Cupid, Deathstroke, obviously.
I know Deathstroke.
Deathstroke is the only one I know.
Dr. Light, Merlin, Onomatopoeia.
I know Dr.
There's
Light.
a villain in the Green Arrow universe named Onomatopoeia.
Dr. Light, I know Dr. Light, I know Count Vertigo, and I know Clock King.
Rainbow Archer, Reverend Billy Miggs, and Steel Claw. That's the road.
I know Archer as well.
I only know two of them. Dr. Light I know because he was in Teen Titans, and Deathstroke because he was in Arkham City.
There you go.
Deathstroke? No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
Deathstroke was in Teen Titans.
No, he wasn't. That was Deadshot.
Was in
Arkham City. Right. Confused with names. I do that a lot.
Dad. Deathstroke was Slade. His real Deathstroke's real name is Slade.
Here's the problem with Green Arrow.
That's why they call him Slade.
The really popular one was the Neil Adams, Dennis O'Neil from 1969 to 1983, where he teamed up with Green Lantern, and that was like an ongoing series for years on end. Green Arrow doesn't have it like his own staying power, and the only reason he has it now is because of the TV show.
Yeah,
I mean the comic isn't that great.
Okay, so he got his staying power through the TV show. So
so that's 60 years later.
No, I'm saying couldn't you say the same thing for all the big superheroes? That the reason most of them have staying power is because of these TV shows and these movies?
No, because I just read off the list of villains and nobody knows who any of them are.
I bet you if they appeared in Green Arrow and Arrow, people would snap like that. I knew who three of them were.
They would, but we know the Joker from the original Batman comic because he's such a memorable character before the TV show or even the cartoon.
We do. Comic readers do.
I don't agree with that.
Oh, what?
People knew him before the TV show and the. Who read the 1940s comic?
In our day and age.
Really?
in our day and age, probably not as well. What do you mean? I mean, I've read the original ones.
But you knew of the Joker and Batman after
or before
reading it.
I'm not talking about me personally.
I mean, that's
I'm
an
talking
opinion we can't.
like society or like the whole
Okay.
group of people in general. People who've read
Okay,
comics even before my time.
I watched Red Hood, Under the Red Hood recently.
Great movie.
And okay, there's a scene with Black Mask, and a guy says, "Don't stare at him too long," and some other dialogue, and then they walk in and they have this whole monologue. If you close your eyes and picture Two-Face, it's the same character.
No.
I don't agree with
Watch,
that.
watch Black Mask. Watch that Black.
No. Listen. Two-Face, while like a gangster type character, he has as far as a character, the guy's schizophrenic. He talks with himself. He talks with himself and like
And his
argues
background
with
is
himself.
completely different.
Whereas Black Mask is
Black Mask
is just a monster.
the whole character, whatever. In any given moment, through this dialogue, if you didn't know who was speaking, you probably couldn't tell me who was speaking.
No, I'd know it was Black Mask because he's got the whole, I want his kids dead. I want his family dead. I want his pets dead. He's got that kind of character.
You mean to tell me,
that's not Two-Face.
You mean to tell me if I read you an excerpt from Black Mask, Two-Face, and Penguin, you'd be able to tell me who spoke what?
Yes, actually, I'm pretty sure I would.
Yeah, I would be able to.
I'm gonna test this some other time.
All right, that's fine. I'm
confident
I'll get it right.
The distinction between the characters you get is you have Two-Face where he's always going to question every move he makes by flipping the coin. So he doesn't make snap decisions. The Penguin is like, he's got that high society kind of, I'm better than everyone because I come from royalty, or I come from wealth, but I'm still like disfigured and I don't know, I got that mobster kind of feel to me, but Black Mask is a gangster, like, period.
At the end of the day, they're all mobsters.
Yeah, but they didn't,
No, I can understand, they're different characters. They have different personalities or whatever. But they're the same archetype.
Oh, they're all criminals, yeah. That's
the whole thing. It's not even criminals. Joker is not Penguin. They're the same archetype.
Yeah, they're the same archetypes, what I just said.
No, you said they're all criminals.
They are all criminals.
Joker is not Penguin.
No, but they're all criminals. That's the deal. They're all criminals.
They're all the same criminal.
They're all trying to get money people. And blow stuff up, majoritively, yeah.
They're different people, but they're the same criminal.
They just have different motives. That's what they do. So I'm not seeing your statement here. Why it makes any sense.
What's the motive for Two-Face compared to a Black Mask or a Penguin?
Black Mask just wants to basically just be a mob boss, control the underworld, while Two-Face is more the character who's just out for blood for the sake of being out for blood, just because the coin said so.
Okay, and Penguin?
That doesn't sound like a good character to me.
And Penguin?
Penguin's just the whole. He comes from a rich family, so he's just that whole. I want that notoriety. I want that status.
He wants to be better than Bruce Wayne.
Like a mob boss.
Well, not really a mob boss. He actually goes on to own his own. His own what's it called? The Ice Lounge.
Okay.
He goes on to do all this different stuff just to play up his public image type thing. It's more.
Isn't it a front for his mob activities?
Well, of course, it's a front for his underworld. Penguin's more like a weapons merchant kind of deal rather than Black Mask's whole like narcotics and everything else under the sun.
Okay, so one deals with guns and one deals with drugs, and then the other just kills people. Okay, Two-Face.
This argument could be made for Superman, by the way. One wants to be a global conqueror, the other wants to be a global conqueror. Like there's a whole bunch of alien conquerors.
Brainiac.
Brainiac.
What's his name?
Darkseid wants to
Mongol, yeah.
Darkseid wants to rule the universe. Brainiac wants all knowledge
through consuming and owning the universe.
He wants all knowledge.
Consuming and owning the universe.
owning the universe.
That's a form of consuming. When you consume something, you own it. You own its
he
knowledge. He wants to conquer it and take it over.
He doesn't want to conquer the universe. He just wants to consume it and all
That's
knowledge
a form of conquering. That's a form of conquering. Yeah, it's exactly.
Different semantics.
Argument
It's
is
the
basically
same
invalid.
argument.
It's all the same thing.
So you're telling me
you can argue that for any
Okay,
That's what I
superhero.
so you're
that's
telling
what-
me
You have to decide what you're going to argue, because if you're arguing something that's universal throughout all comics, then your argument doesn't make any sense.
So you're telling me that Green Goblin, Doc Ock, and Venom, it's the same.
Yes.
Hobgoblin.
Green Goblin.
There's a whole bunch of
Norman
goblins in
Osborn
Spider-Man.
Goblin.
That was a terrible example.
Norman Osborn Goblin. Great. Even Carnage and Venom are different.
They're all focused on beating Spider-Man.
But like you said, they're just mobsters.
Venom's whole thing.
They're all
what was the other
animal
one?
freaks.
Toxin.
Yeah, thank you.
They're all symbiotes.
Hey,
It's
could you please
infused-
stop interrupting? BG is getting very angry, and I have to sit right next to him.
Man.
Please, no, please. Please stop interrupting.
No, DA, that will not happen.
You guys interrupt my points, and then you put your points, and then I have to counter that point without getting my original point across.
Okay, everyone be quiet. Let him make his point.
Carnage and Venom are the same, not the same criminal, but the same powers or whatever. Their motive. Carnage wants to do nothing but kill and spread carnage. Venom wants to do nothing but ruin Peter Parker's life.
You're just arguing the same point that we just argued about Batman.
How?
The complete opposite. The complete polar opposite in the Marvel universe. You just argued for the DC.
Listen. Like with Penguin, all Penguin wants to do is get back at his supposed jealousy of Bruce Wayne and his family. That's his whole reason. Pretty much, he wants to look better than Bruce Wayne. That is like one of the main points of his character. Whereas Black Mask, is just wants to rule Gotham through the criminal underworld. They have, while at the bottom line, they're a mobster. They have different motives. While at the bottom line, Venom and Carnage are symbiotes. They have different motives. It is the same thing.
Mobsters are not
the
different.
exact same thing.
Yeah, they are.
Okay.
Well, symbiote alien life forms aren't different.
They both commit all monsters commit crimes,
themselves.
but each one of his characters commit different crimes for different reasons with different motives and through different means. The symbiotes go do different damage, do different motives and different means.
But they still latch on to, a host and, live a symbiotic relationship.
The Penguin and Venom. They're like
my original point was, if you gave me the dialogue of these people, I wouldn't be able to tell you the difference. I could tell you the difference between a Venom and a Carnage.
That's because you know that character best. I
don't know Venom.
Thing is, you know that series better. Spider-Man is more a series you associate yourself with. It's more you're more used to it. That's your thing. Meanwhile, to us, Batman's more our thing.
Why?
I wish I had my comic book box here because I could pull some stuff.
Why can't we interrupt you guys?
Really?
Because we just trying to. Okay, DA, what were you saying with your thing?
You could absolutely do that on me. I don't know outside of, like I said, Arkham City and Arkham Asylum. I don't know Penguin. I don't know Black Mask. I don't know Two-Face. You can try it on me. I'm sure.
That's the thing. It's not the argument we're having here. Is some random passerby can't read it. It's if you know the series, if you know the characters, just reading a text dialogue, you'll know who's who. If you don't know the series, you're not gonna know who's who.
Listen. If you read me 3 people and they're all the same person, that's not a good thing.
But they're not the same person.
I want money. If this dude says I want money, if this dude says I want gun, and this dude says I want drugs, it's all the same thing.
If you knew the series, you knew exactly who was talking. That's the argument here.
If they're all the same person, it won't matter.
No, it's not.
Okay, wait, again. Just watch Under the Red Hood. Just watch that scene and picture it as Two-Face and tell me you can't.
I could not picture it as Two-Face. I really
Have you
can't.
watched it recently?
I can't either.
Did you? When did you watch it?
I just watched Red Hood like last week on Netflix.
No, that's not what I asked. I asked did you try to picture it as Two-Face?
I didn't need to. I couldn't picture Two-Face.
That's not what I'm asking.
But
I'm asking you to watch it now and picture Two-Face.
I can
this
see
dialogue.
that scene right now in my head. I just watched the movie. I couldn't picture it as Two-Face.
I just watched Psych, and I can't give you 3 scenes from it. I watched 2 episodes of Psych. I could probably give you 5 scenes total from it. Tell me that you can remember that entire scene.
I can remember
so
stuff that I like very well.
I remember him headbutting the guy.
Okay, I remember Black Mask. The first thing you see is he's turned away from the people that walk in. He's facing the window. Then he turns around slowly. The guy who was told not to stare flinches as he's looking at him.
What is his dialogue right there?
He's just complaining about the red hair. I don't remember the exact dialogue. I remember the scene placement.
Then you're not. You can't picture him as Two-Face if you can't remember the dialogue.
It has nothing to do with it. It's the whole mannerism of speaking. You can't. Your argument is it's nonsensical to me. I can't even.
You see here this thing. All right.
For people that like the series and know the characters, we know. Like you can't. I can picture it too, but like how you say you can't picture Carnage and Venom.
I could not picture.
We say that about the Batman
Black Mask as anything but Black Mask. I couldn't picture Bane as anything but Bane. It's just that's how it is.
Something different. Bane is something different.
Okay, that's
Joker is something different. Clayface is something different.
You're just saying mobsters in general, like if they're a mobster, they're out for the same thing, so they're going to be essentially the same person.
I'm saying these 3 characters are very similar, and if you put their dialogue and you just present it as, hey, if you watch the Black Mask scene and just think as Two-Face, you can see Two-Face. Don't tell me.
I can't.
Have you?
Because Two-Face is a nut. And
hold on.
Black
No
Mask
isn't.
In
put this to rest here in a minute.
every dialogue, you would hear Two-Face like, "Let's ask the coin."
No, skip the coin part. Just hear his dialogue.
That's the whole point. With Two-Face, you can't skip the coin.
Everything Black Mask says.
It's Two-Face.
Just picture before he headbutts this guy or shoots this guy that he flips.
Now you're adding stuff to the scenario,
coin.
though. That with Two-Face, you have to have the coin. Since there's no coin there, it's not Two-Face. That's the main point.
He didn't have the coin in The Dark Knight Returns. He was just mobster then.
This argument is actually making my brain hurt.
Good point.
If you're not a fan of the series, it's like complaining about the series is just so nonsensical. If you don't take the time to really get into it and understand what's going on, and you only look at things just skin deep, you don't really get it.
You guys are saying that you could recognize Two-Face because of coin.
Yes. If you were just
so that's all it
that
takes.
Is literally
to distinguish one person. So you're telling me that if Black Mask and Two-Face had the exact same dialogue back to back, and then Black Mask just shot the guy, but Two-Face flips the coin and then shoots the guy.
You know who too.
They wouldn't have the exact same dialogue, though.
Black Mask would be swearing.
Go watch that scene.
Every 5 seconds.
Just go watch that scene and picture it as Two-Face. That's all I'm asking you to do.
I can try. I will go and do that later. But the thing is, I won't be able to see it as anything but Black Mask. Mainly for multiple reasons here. 1, I've seen the movie before. 2, I know both characters and how they speak very well, as I both read the comics for a long time, watched the cartoon, and watched the movies. I know these characters too well to discern them from each other.
I'm asking you to try to picture that.
Okay, wait, hold on a second. All right. So you're saying that say we lined up the Penguin, we lined up the Black Mask, we lined up Two-Face. We took their visual prowess away, and we put the dialogue in places of them. You're saying that we wouldn't be able to tell the difference between the 3 of them if it was the same exact dialogue.
You wouldn't be able to tell the difference between Black Mask and Two-Face.
Of course. You know why? Because there's nothing to look at. If you're just looking at dialogue, then there's it's the same exact dialogue as if from Two-Face to Black Mask, it's the same exact words. You wouldn't picture one from the other because there's no visual to go along with it. That's what you're arguing, correct?
No.
Like the main like I can picture this your argument for Valconi and Maroni because those two are pretty much the same character. Those are just mob bosses.
Just watch the scene and picture.
That's all they are.
That's all I'm asking.
I think what we're trying to say is that if you have that same exact dialogue, one character is going to say it completely differently.
Okay.
The other character is going to say it. Correct? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
okay,
that's what I'm saying.
Watch the scene and picture it as Two-Face. From the moment he says, "Don't look at him too long because his face, whatever." From that moment on until the end of the Black Mask scene, just picture it as Two-Face speaking it, and tell me that you can't see it being Two-Face.
But that dialogue that Black Mask says would not be said the same way as if Two-Face had said it.
Not even close. Not even close.
What is the
That's
same
what we're
way?
arguing.
No, it's not.
No, because they're two different characters.
What is the same way you're talking about?
The coins.
Well, first off, Two-Face would just his mannerisms would give him away. For one, the way the words are basically brought out are different.
Okay.
Because like I mean, Two-Face has two.
Well,
let me
try this.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll try it. Yeah.
That's all I need.
I'll try it as well.
That's all I need. Because you're just saying, I can't picture it. I can't picture it. Just try it. That's all I'm asking you to do.
Fine.
Two-Face often speaks
Pretty
in
much
we
like
as well. He
Yeah.
speaks as two people.
Yeah,
so
he
you
does.
can.
Yeah, and he speaks in two different voices. When he's talking as Harvey Dent, he has the staunch political type of mannerism, and then when he's talking as the scarred side, he
And
talks
a lot
like
more
this,
street like a lot more slang.
Just
Thug,
picture Black
yeah.
Mask speaking as the thug side. Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
thug side. Fine.
Whatever. Whatever.
Let's move on to something
I'm
else.
trying to
Two-Face
just
is thug
picture
like.
the same.
It's just
Okay.
the only thing I'm going to say about this. The last thing I'm going to say about this is, it comes down to what interests you the most, what you get behind, and it just so happens that you're more Superman and we're more Batman. It's how it is. So the way we see the characters are different. You see them how you see your characters. We see our characters how we see our characters. It's a difference in opinion. So
I am into nearly every other thing I read.
No, you're not really into Batman. You're not.
Other than the Bat universe. And I have said several times that I know a good story when I see it. The Batman universe itself is completely unappealing to me for various reasons.
Exactly. But meanwhile, to me, the Batverse is my favorite.
Why?
Verse.
Why?
Just because of the scope of the story. I like Batman's character. I like who Batman surrounds himself with. I love Alfred. I love Tim Drake. I love Damian Wayne. I love Dick Grayson. I love what's his name from the Red Hood? I keep forgetting his name. Jason Todd. I love Barbara Gordon. Every one of the Bat family, I love each of their characters. The villains are all interesting to me. I like to see how Batman's going to take them down next. It's just
by punching them.
Not all the time. No, sometimes Batman.
That was a joke.
But whatever. See, I'm not in joke mode right now. The fact is, a lot of time Batman will defeat them without even looking at them, and that's the point. It's just, I don't know. I like the whole stealth of history as compared to Superman's. I'm gonna fly in and crack the planet in half.
Okay.
I don't care for Superman's overpowered God mode. I just don't care.
Hold on.
I was speaking first.
No. I'm always speaking first, and you're interrupting.
I was speaking. I was saying a sentence, and you were trying to stop me midway.
Yeah.
But
do
you
that
failed.
all the time.
The thing is, I have a personality that will stop you every time because I don't stop.
You interrupted his interruption.
Yes, exactly. I am a master at. I have interruptception. Interruptception.
There's the title. There's the title.
Tell me again why you don't like Superman.
Because Superman is just Superman is just an overpowered. Every last thing is brute strength.
Game over.
It's all.
Okay.
I'm sorry. It's too bright. He's too. What's the word? He's too PC for me.
Okay. You said he's too overpowered.
We had this conversation before with the whole Goku versus Superman thing. He said his power is infinite. At one point, he just becomes a god. I'm sorry, but no.
When did I say that?
When the Superman Goku argument, we were sitting here.
Mike, did I ever say that?
You did not say that. You're actually projecting the buffer from Goku versus Superman onto the thing. There is a arc where
that's a
Superman
side.
absorbs enough sunlight that he does
That's a
beat
side arc.
Superman.
That's
Prime.
the All-Star Superman.
Well,
arc.
that's what you brought up, and that's what I know. But the thing is,
That's a side.
that's the kind of Superman that I'm aware of, that I know of, that I've seen.
That's not Superman. And the story itself is what makes that arc. Not that he's so overpowered. Superman makes people strive to be a better person. But I'm going to get into that later. Too overpowered. Okay.
I just watched that scene, by the way, and I can't picture Two Faces as that.
No,
dialogue.
yeah.
Anyways.
There you go. Okay, he has... Okay. Flash is probably the most broken superhero in the history of comics.
Batman is the most superhero. Are you kidding?
What?
I don't think he means personally.
Flash.
I think he
I was
means,
listening.
like,
I'm sorry. I think
said
it's Batman.
Flash.
I apologize.
I said, okay, so Flash is probably the most broken superhero, besides people like Sentry, and even then, with his whole Speed Force crap. So, okay, overpowered. He has super strength. He has super speed. He's durable. He's not indestructible. People need to stop. He's not indestructible. He can be hurt if the punch is hard enough. Come on now. He has super hearing, which only helps to locate people that need help. He has supervision, which pretty much only helps to help people that need help. He has X-ray vision, which he rarely uses in a fight.
He doesn't
has
use
heat
effectively. Come on.
So
now.
we're talking super strength, super speed, durability, and heat vision are his main things to use in a fight. Isn't this basically Rogue? And Rogue is even more powerful than that.
Wait, were we talking X-Men now?
I'm just throwing superheroes and super people out.
But I've never been a big fan of the whole superpower thing. That's why my two favorite characters are Batman and Iron Man.
Okay, that's just you then. You don't enjoy superpowers.
I don't. I don't like the whole OP mystical alien
It's
/ mysticism thing. I can't. It's my personal opinion. I can't get behind it.
It's not.
I'd rather get behind somebody who uses his money to use these gadgets and just trains a lot and is basically a concrete ninja. And with Tony Stark, I appreciate the fact that he's a freaking genius. And he makes a suit of armor that blows stuff up and that lets him do stuff. But it's just, I could never really get behind the whole superpower thing.
Are you a fan of Hawkeye? Are you a fan of Green Arrow?
Green Arrow, I like Green Arrow a lot. I like Green Arrow more than most superpower heroes, yeah.
Are you a fan?
Although I'm not a big fan of him. Don't get me wrong. I like Green Arrow's character a lot more than most superhero characters.
Okay, so your whole thing is you don't like super.
No, it's not that I don't like them. It's just my character preference.
No.
My character preference is the non-superpowered people. I like the characters that go about just as normal people. No, there's Iron Man, there's Batman, there's Green Arrow, there's the Question. There's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot, and your two main. You're not a big fan of Green Arrow. You're not a big fan of Hawkeye.
No, but I choose because I don't have the money to buy 1 million comics. I don't have the patience to watch 8 million episodes of 8 million shows. I like Batman, so I will watch and read and focus more on Batman. I like Iron Man better, so I will focus on that from Marvel. That's what I choose to do. It's my personal preference.
I read a lot more comics than you.
I don't have the money or the time.
Yeah, okay. That's fine.
Yeah. Maybe if I had more money and more time, I'd get more into it. But as of right now, I can't.
Don't come up with this Superman. I don't like Superman because he's overpowered.
No, I don't. I genuinely don't. The reason why I'm not really intrigued by Superman the majority of the time is the fact that I don't like his personality, for one. He's too goody-goody for me.
That's what he's supposed to be. Batman, listen.
No, but I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing with you. All I'm saying is my personality doesn't really sync up with that idealism. That's just not my
listen.
That's it.
You see how you interrupted me mid-sentence?
I was still speaking. You didn't let me finish.
No, you weren't.
I was still mid-sentence. I was still speaking.
He would be BG. He was.
I said, okay. I don't even know. Who was I talking about? No, it was Pat.
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to talk about Batman, but I mean, it's just proceed, Let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. Proceed's an asshole.
Okay,
He likes
that's what I
asshole
was talking
characters.
about. I was talking about.
Asshole. I like the asshole characters. That's my personality.
I was talking about the personality of Superman. Batman and all these other heroes, you can see yourself in them, a bit of yourself in them. Superman is not like that. He's supposed to inspire you to be better.
He's supposed to be larger than life.
He's supposed to be larger than life. So you can see yourself in a Dick Grayson, or you can see yourself in a Spider-Man. You can't see yourself in a Superman because you're not supposed to.
The thing is, it's not even that I can't see myself in it. It's just, I just don't like it. It's to the core of it. There is nothing more than the fact that I simply just don't like it.
Okay.
I don't like his personality. I don't like his motives. I don't like his means. I don't like the fact that he has the power to do a lot more, but does less because he wants to withhold himself.
Stop! I'm sorry, I'm interrupting you right there.
Like Document Hat, yeah, I guess.
See, there's a forceful interruption.
He has the power to do a lot more, but he doesn't. Batman has billions of dollars. Okay?
If you're going to get into money fixing the world's problems, the money
No.
fix the world's problems.
See, this isn't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about fixing Gotham. I'm not talking about the world.
That's problem. If you just keep throwing money at something, it doesn't fix anything. Eventually,
Could you let him explain what he's talking about?
I've just heard arguments like
I
before.
was done talking. That's cool.
I've just heard these arguments before, and it frustrates me. Like, oh, if he's got so much money, throw more money at Gotham to clean up the streets. That's just more money for the crooks.
BG, is that what you were about to say, BG?
No.
Oh, he wasn't about to say that.
What were you going to say then?
That's the classic argument from everybody.
Children, you're all beautiful. Calm down.
Except
State your point. State your point and stop fluffing it.
He can't if you keep interrupting.
I'm not interrupting.
Nate
No,
is
I'm
not.
saying you.
In general, not you, Nate.
The royal you.
I want to know what the point is. Get to the point.
Batman has developed all these weapons, all these supercomputers, all of this stuff. In the New 52, he's finally tearing down Crime Alley to build better homes for these basically homeless people. So if these people have a means to jobs and a secure home or more secure, they are less inclined to become the villains or the thugs that a Joker or a Penguin will look for to be in their gang. 2, he develops weapons. Why can't he develop some type of high-tech fingerprint weaponry for police officers to incapacitate people that only that officer can use? Some type of armor for them.
Maybe because maybe you understand technology, but that requires ridiculous amount of money.
Like a bat cave?
But the thing is, the costs to make that are static. They're singular. He knew what he needed. He did it bit by bit over time.
Okay.
You can't just all of a sudden start mass-produce fingerprint-based weaponry.
You can't. You just batarang all the shit.
You can't do that. The batarang, all of his equipment, except for the more high-tech gadgets that you'll see once or twice, maybe every few episodes. If the main things he uses are the grappling hook and the batarang, 2 cheaply made equipment. But the fact is, you can't. Come on.
But the problem is you're arguing real world situations in comics again.
Arguing.
This is you can't like if you wrote comics this way, no one would read them.
That's not what I'm saying right now.
Then what is your point?
He's talking about how Superman could do all this stuff, so I'm trying to counter with what Batman could do for all.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying you see Superman when he for instance, when he loses control of the dark side, what he does. But I mean, it's like even after all that, he doesn't do. Okay, what's the word? What's the situation I'm looking for here?
He doesn't rule the world.
No. He doesn't make any actual countermeasures to stop it from happening again.
Like what?
Well, for instance, I mean, I'm sure he could figure out a way to stop Darkseid being able to come to Earth. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. That could happen.
Batman can't figure out a way to stop Joker from breaking out of Arkham.
Exactly.
And you're supposed to stop this planetary.
I was actually leading to this exact point. this is the final thing I'm going to say with this whole conversation now. This is the basis of what comics are. Everybody has their own villains that have to focus in their own way on their own thing. It all comes down to personal preference. There we go. I set this up on purpose.
You know what? I'm done. We're done here.
Yeah, this has been going for an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah. I was just kind of letting that go. But, so now that we have BG's...
Over, but I'm done.
We'll have round 3.
Was that a hint of mad I heard?
But,
You're only hurting yourself.
DA, are the things I'm saying making any sense to you?
Absolutely. Speaking as completely unbiased, not knowing anything about comics, I agreed with BG a lot more than I agreed with you guys. I don't know Superman. I don't know Batman. I know of them. That is it. Everything that BG said rings true to me. You guys got about 15%.
No, to me especially, BG just didn't make any sense mostly.
Okay.
He never got a full point out.
You got enough of it out.
I feel like we need like an unbiased opinion in this who doesn't know comics like whatsoever at all. Nothing about comics.
That's an impossibility.
Deadpool's better than all of them. Fuck all your shit.
I don't know anything about comics.
Yeah, not listening. DA knows nothing about comics.
You're related to,
So
one of the parties.
I don't like Superman. I don't like Batman. What? Because he's my brother, I'm supposed to agree with him? No. I disagree with him a lot more than I agree with him.
Oh, yes.
Compbros, for those who are from Twitter.
Yeah, of the Compbros, has been just on a anger parade on Twitter for the last, 3 hours?
It's about that.
And,
anger parade.
I just see, you literally you were most of my feed. Even with, all the Rooster Teeth people I follow and crap, you were most of my feed.
It's not surprising.
So, the reason VG is all up in arms and angered is that the second DLC character for Injustice was revealed, and it was Batgirl.
Personally, I'm happy at this because, Batgirl is awesome.
Shut up, Ralph.
Just I want to throw that out there.
They couldn't even get a good Batgirl. They got Barbara.
Up until she was shot in the spine by Joker, she was probably one of my favorite characters.
She sucks. The comic sucks.
Well, then again, your favorite character is Superman. So I mean, how great is your judgment?
This links into something if BG's rant goes the way I think it's going to go. So, BG, we shall give you the floor.
Okay.
You have 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes on the clock and nothing less.
I'm gonna let DA time it. You want to start when I start talking?
Whenever you start talking.
Okay.
And going.
So people keep telling me that Barbara should be DLC because she's a popular character, and popular characters are gonna sell, and the big management wants to sell and all that. Whatever, dude. Barbara. Okay, Barbara may sell, let's say 3,000 more, and that's it for their sales. What are they gonna do after that? That's it. Gone. Done. She okay. Well, we got 3,000 more sales. Instead of including an Animal Man or a Swamp Thing, Blue Beetle, Booster Gold, somebody that doesn't have a fan base, that has a comic in New 52 or a storyline going on. Martian Manhunter, are you serious? Zod is going to be in it? I don't even want Zod. I am a Superman fan. But digress. So, you're going to go for $15,000 more dollars. A flash in the pan, $15,000 over a long-term $4 monthly comic for some people. Even if it's an extra 300 people that get interested in this character, that's $1,200 more a month. So maybe I'm just a stupid one here. And the only reason this woman is popular is because she's a Batman character. Why is Bane in this game? He contributes nothing. Rod would be so much better. He is practically Bane, but without the venom. So then you could have had a Flash villain and taken away one Batman person. That was not needed in the story or the game. So, my Batman rant for how long do I have?
You're at 1:45.
Okay. My Batman thing. Why is he popular? And I'm gonna say everything that everybody else tells me. Because he is a man that does not have superpowers that hangs with all these superpowers. Why is Green Arrow and the Question not as popular? They don't have powers. The Question is a better detective than Batman at times, even though he's the world's greatest. What's going on with that? And Green Arrow, he's a funnier. Okay. Anyway. So then I hear it's the Rogue Gallery. Batman's Rogue Gallery is not even probably top 3. They have 2 amazing villains. The rest are good to okay. The 2 amazing villains are Scarecrow and Joker. That's all they have for amazing. Okay is Mr. Freeze. Captain Cold is so much better than Mr. Freeze. It's not even debatable. He's terrible. Zsasz? What does he do? What is that? Bane? He has 2 storylines. He had like 2 or 3 storylines. And then he gets a movie and now he's one of the best? Get out of here with that garbage. Good. Quinn. She's like a lesser Joker. That's more acrobatic. Okay. Ivy is good. Who am I missing? You guys can interrupt this. Who am I missing?
Penguin Riddler.
Penguin? Oh my god. Penguin is meh.
Blackface.
Black Mask is meh.
Two-Face
is okay.
Blackface.
With his whole psyche thing, but the best Rogue Gallery in the history of comics is Spider-Man. He has like 5 amazing villains. Clayface, get out of here. Oh, what is Clayface's motivation? What is it? Nothing. He does it because he does it.
350.
So I got a minute left. Okay. Okay, you guys, when we were last debating, you said that such and such wouldn't say this thing and I'm being stupid for just, if you strip it all down, of course people are going to sound alike. What I meant by that was Carnage and Venom. You guys brought up Carnage and Venom. Carnage would not say things that Venom would say. Even if you don't know the characters, Carnage would not say things Venom would say. But Black Mask would say things Two-Face would say. Two-Face would say things Penguin would say. And Penguin would say things that Black Mask would say. Okay, how long do I have?
You have 25 seconds.
Red Hood is a terrible character. Stop giving me this bullshit. He is terrible. I don't understand why people think he's so great. Jason Todd comes back and he's a bad boy and he shoots guns. Who gives a crap about this character? He is... How can people hate Jason Todd 1 second and then love him the next when he puts on a red? Get out of here with this garbage.
Click.
And I'm done. I had more, but I couldn't. I didn't write anything down. It all just spewed out of me. Jesus Christ! What?
It's always a good idea.
These people.
You are
Batman's
filled
so
with
bad.
irrational, idiotic hatred for a Batman. That is all that I just heard there.
How is it irrational?
Because everything you just said was just bullshit, just to put it simply.
What?
You immediately went after that same conversation we had before.
Yes, I
with,
just
oh,
said.
these characters wouldn't say the same thing.
I just said.
But the thing is,
the reason I wanted to do that was because I had to fracture it up because every time you guys would interrupt me. So I had to get my full point across.
What? Your full point was that the characters would say different things. Would say different things, correct?
What? I couldn't
point-
hear you, Ralph.
Your point was that every character would say different things, right?
What? That wasn't my point.
That's what you said.
Wait,
No, it's
every
what- that-
character? What are you talking about?
No, you're saying that the characters would say different things. Like if you just read the script of a character, you would know when it comes to Spider-Man characters who was saying it.
No, it's not that. They wouldn't say the same things, even if you didn't know who they were.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
probably couldn't pick
Stand-
out who said it if you don't know these characters, but they wouldn't say the same things.
Neither would. So the thing is, not every Batman character would say the same things.
I didn't say every Batman character. I said those three. Joker would not say the same thing as a black.
Great. They're similar. You know who kind of sounds a lot alike to me and comes to Spider-Man?
Who?
What's his name? Rhino. What's his name? Oh God, what's his name?
Raven.
Oh, what's his name? The Hunter, not the Hunter. What's his name?
Craven.
Raven.
You
Yes.
said like three.
Craven.
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 All right, I'm going to get away from Spider-Man because I'm not as well versed in
They
Spider-Man.
They would not say the same thing. Let me just say that.
Superman. Superman's villains all say the same crap.
Who? Brainiac and Zod say the same things. Okay.
Brainiac, Zod, Luthor.
Really?
They all sound the same.
Okay, Ralph. Livewire and Zod say the same things.
I didn't say Livewire. I said Zod.
You said
Brainiac.
all Superman
I
villains.
didn't say all. I said there's plenty of Superman characters who say the
You
same.
just said all. You said the ALL all.
I did not say all. I said most. I said
Mike,
there are.
what did he say?
A few.
I don't remember.
Of course you don't.
I'm not going through this again.
You said
Simply put, there are Superman characters that say the same kind of crap.
You can say that for any fandom.
Exactly.
So I don't like that argument.
Argument is ridiculous. That's what I'm saying.
Wait,
Bullshit.
okay. Give me the Superman characters.
I just gave it to him. Brainiac, Zod.
Brainiac and Zod would not say the same things.
Yes,
Their motivations are vastly different.
They sound so similar when they talk. Very.
I would say Luthor and Brainiac just because they're both
What'd you
mental.
say, Mike?
I would say Luthor and Brainiac more, but I would say like Darkseid.
Oh yeah.
Darkseid is a Justice League villain.
Mongol. Like, they're both
Darkseid is a Justice League villain. He's
Darkseid
not
is a
Superman villain.
Superman villain.
No, he's a Justice League villain.
Superman has fought him before, so
Yes.
Superman's fought him
Everybody's fought him
by
before.
himself in his own series, though. That's what I'm trying to say here.
And Lex Luthor has fought Batman in his series.
Yeah, but they originate in Superman.
Okay,
Darkseid
Solomon
originates-
Grundy originates in Green Lantern. He's not a Green Lantern villain. He's a general villain.
If they originate in the series, they're technically part of that series.
But
It's
they're
a-
not.
it's origination.
They're not that series anymore. If you mean to tell me
They
that
originate
if,
from that.
hold on. You mean to tell me if Lex Luthor appeared in the first Superman comic, and then no other Superman comic ever, and he appeared in everybody
He
else,
originates from Superman comics, therefore he's from
but
Superman
he's
comics.
general villain now.
But he still originates.
You don't associate him with Superman.
But he originates from Superman. Therefore, you
Unless his
have to
origins-
have them in the same grouping because he comes from Superman.
But okay, let's hold on. We're running in circles again. So, anyways, I still disagree with your point though, BG, with Two-Face and Penguin and that, just because there's certain nuances of the characters that like Two-Face would not say the same thing as Black Mask, but that'd be getting back into our old argument again. And
We've had this already.
yeah,
I just like an example.
Like I said,
an example that our
yeah,
last
Two-Face-
conversation.
I don't remember the example. There was too much.
Two-Face talks to himself.
No.
Yes.
He said take away.
I said
You can't take away their personality. That's
no. I'm not taking away the person. Their lines would be the same.
no.
They-
No.
really
You mean
wouldn't.
to tell me Black
Two-Face,
Mask?
okay, Two-Face and Black Mask specifically. Black Mask talks just like a normal gangster
Mhm.
for the most part. Like I said, the people that would sound similar would probably be Black Mask, Salvatore Maroni, and Carmine Falcone.
Yeah,
They're
easily.
just
Those
plain
easily.
gangster. That I agree with.
They talk like normal gangsters.
Yeah, Two-Face, he talks to himself and about the coin at all times.
It's always
That is
the
what's
coin,
the-
and it's
I have
always himself.
seen Two-Face media where he just shot. Where he has
Crazy.
talked to people as just the growly Two-Face and all he did was flip the coin. He never talked about it. He just talked to the people.
What film?
Yeah, what do you
I
talk-
don't remember. I've seen media like it though.
Are you talking about the Batman and Robin Forever?
What? No, it wasn't live action.
I've never seen anything where
Yeah, just because most
Two-Face-
media that I have seen
Yeah,
is of Two-Face being super obsessed with his coin and
talking
split
to himself.
personality.
He's
Yeah.
Two-Face.
How about
That's
this?
his thing. He talks to himself.
Okay,
How about this? How about this? DA talking here. How you doing? My name is DA. I don't like to talk much. What I believe BG is saying is if you have generic Black Mask talking his gangster stuff,
Yeah.
if you just insert him saying the word coin and flipping it, it's essentially Two-Face, right?
Again, not really, because there's a lot of talk about us, or there's a lot of talking to himself. There's a lot of referring to him
if
being
he
more.
used the us thing and the coin thing, could you not see Blackface as two? I mean, Black Mask as
But
two.
that's the thing. You never see Black Masks.
You don't see Carnage as Venom because they're vastly different people. But all
again,
it takes, all Two-Face is
I don't have
different.
any Spider-Man, so I can't make any arguments against it.
Okay, all Two-Face is from differentiating from Black Mask is this us talk and this coin talk.
Well, the thing is, you're running off of a character base that's mostly, well, not mostly, a lot of, actually no, most of Batman's characters are all criminals. All his villains are mostly just criminals.
That's what villains are.
They're not. A lot of them aren't like
Not super villains.
exactly.
Is what he's saying.
They're usually just people.
Because he's not a superhero.
Exactly. He's just Batman. All right, fine. He's a non-superhero.
Okay.
So the thing is, a lot of almost all of his villains are just people.
Okay.
So they're all going to sound just like the regular city mobsters, because that's all they are for the most part.
Again, Quinn would not sound like Freeze in any way, shape, or form. Freeze would not sound like Scarecrow in any way, shape, or form. Scarecrow would not sound like Zaz in any way, shape, or form.
Exceptions. Victor Freeze is a scientist. Harleen Quinzel is a psychiatrist. They're different originations here. They're different characters entirely.
What was Black Mask before he was Black Mask?
Just a mobster. He was just a mob boss.
What was Penguin before he was Penguin?
He was same thing as Bruce Wayne, a billionaire,
heir to a throne.
Heir to a throne.
Okay, he was an heir to the throne. Black Mask was a
Fortune.
mobster, and Two-Face was running for mayor. These are very different backgrounds.
Yeah, but that's why when it's the Harvey Dent side of Two-Face, he talks like a well-educated lawyer. When it's the gruff side talking, it's the mobster, because that's what he was used to dealing with on the crime side was mobsters. So that's what he associates with bad. That's his bad voice. It's mobster.
If Gravely, Two-Face, Black Mask, and Penguin were talking to a person,
Penguin, you wouldn't really. Again, Penguin's way of talking is a lot more refined mobsterish. It's more like money gangster. It's different.
Excuse me. This was his point earlier. He was about to put out a point, and then you just said, "I know where you're going with this. Here we go. I'm gonna refute it before you even get a point."
I haven't interrupted him yet. I've let him talk.
You just did. You just did. He
No,
said
I
if
didn't.
if Two-Face, Penguin, and Black Mask are talking, and you said, "Boom, Penguin talks like this."
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Penguin talks a different
You
way.
interrupted him though.
More of a
Is what
classy
I'm
way of
saying.
talking.
He was about to get a
I
point
thought
out. He
I thought
wasn't
he
about
was
to say.
I thought he was done. Because I heard a pause. I thought he was done.
It wasn't a pause.
I thought there was a
You
pause.
talked over him. He
Maybe it was
stopped
my Skype.
politely.
Maybe it was my
All
Skype.
right, BG, talk.
Yeah, go ahead. I thought my Skype may have lagged. I thought he was. I thought he was done.
okay.
Nothing at all.
If Black Mask, Two-Face, and Penguin were talking to someone, if I was reading a Batman comic and someone read it aloud to me and said, "This is Penguin," I would have no way to say, "No, it's not." I read Batman comics. Okay, don't throw this. It's the fandom thing. If he said, "This is Penguin" when it was Black Mask, I'd be like, "How am I supposed to know?" If he said it was Two-Face, if this person took away the us and the coin and said this is Penguin for Two-Face, I'd have no way to tell. If he gave me that entire Red Mask conversation, Red Hood conversation from that movie, the one I showed you guys.
Under the Red Hood.
If he said this person was Two-Face, I wouldn't be able to dispute it.
And I already know what you guys are about to say.
Well, no, I have something. I have something completely different. But go ahead.
The us and the coin thing are what makes Two-Face Two-Face. If you take those two things away and he's exactly like another character, he's not a good character.
It's not a very different character.
No, he has two sides to himself. There's the gruff mobster side, and then there's the educated lawyer
The
side.
mobster side sounds like Black Mask. How about that?
Yes, the gruff mobster side of Two-Face sounds just like Falcone and Black Mask, because that's the mobster mentality. That persona is created in Two-Face to be that way, because that's how Harvey Dent associates criminals.
So why have Black Mask?
It's a different character. That one has been a criminal his entire life.
So Two-Face
is just basically portraying himself as a criminal after his accident.
Two-Face.
Go for it.
Two-Face is a better Black Mask.
I wouldn't say that. Black Mask is the better Two-Face.
No. What? As a character, Two-Face is better than Black Mask.
Maybe. I guess. I've never been a big Harvey Dent fan. I never really liked Two-Face that much. I've kind of liked Black Mask a little bit more. He's more of the insane side, while Two-Face will sit there and...
Two-Face is insane. He talks to himself.
Two-Face talks more than acts. Black Mask acts more than he talks. That's why I like Black Mask a little
So
better.
he shoots people in the face more than Two-Face will, because Two-Face will flip a coin before deciding.
Basically, right off the bat, yes. That's why I like him more.
Okay.
You're talking to Ralph here. He likes shooting things. But okay, so what I'm going to say, just because this is what I hear just from you guys going back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
When, Proceed has the notions of these characters ingrained in him because he's a big fan of Batman, and he will defend them like he has been.
Yep.
Whereas, if...
Just like you've been defending Spider-Man.
I wouldn't say Spider-Man, Superman.
I'm not a great Spider-Man fan. I don't like Peter Parker. Let me say that.
But anyways, when you would insinuate, say, Darkseid is like Mongol, or Darkseid is like Zod or something, you would defend that as well.
I would say they would say the same things, because they wouldn't.
There we go.
But the thing is, what we're saying is I think because Proceed is a bigger fan than you are of Batman, he looks into these characters a little more. He understands them a little better.
Yeah,
or you're disinterested when you read.
Yeah, but I read them.
But it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Hold on. I read all these characters.
Mike's talking first. You're interrupting Mike now.
Hold on.
But no, hold on. You were interrupting me.
Yes, I was. I'm trying to dispute certain things you're saying. And then I'll stop and let you continue. And then the next time you pause, I'll try again. And if you continue, I'll stop again. I don't plow ahead until you stop.
And then make another point and then have you refute that point.
So anyways, let's continue on to another story.
I was trying to refute your points.
I was kidding.
Okay, my bad.
Calm down.
Yeah, this is like these people do. He just said he doesn't like Spider-Man. He doesn't read Spider-Man or whatever. I'm assuming he doesn't read Superman.
Superman? I've read Superman in the past. Yeah, I have.
How much?
Oh, God.
Because I've read a lot of Batman.
I have read a decent amount. I had a friend who had a pretty sizable, this DC Universe collection, and I read a sizable amount of Superman. Can I remember it all? No, it was when I was 15, but I did read a pretty substantial amount. We would just hang.
You say I'm disinterested in Batman, but I'm reading Batman. I got all this. I get all the nuances. I can see it. I'm reading it. I process the information. Even if I don't like it, I see what's going on. But
as you're reading it, you're just. If a hold on. No.
Go ahead.
My turn.
Okay.
Mine.
So a person who is actually reading something and enjoying something will naturally absorb much more information than a person who is just reading something. You read a book you're not going to like. Are you going to remember it in the next week? No.
Yes.
You're not.
I remember Hunger Games 3.
I can tell you all of Toby's motives, and I despise Naruto.
I will also say that I don't go into Batman uninterested because I love the Scarecrow storyline of the Dark Knight. The Batman the Dark Knight, or Detective Comics, my bad. I really enjoyed that storyline. I enjoyed the Night of the Owls.
Sorry, I just read Nate's thing in the stream.
I enjoyed all of that.
Shut up, Nate. You over there. Anyways,
Did you hear what I just said?
yes, I did.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
but
I enjoy Joker. I enjoy Quinn. I enjoy Ivy. I enjoy a lot of these characters. I enjoy a lot of the storyline. I don't like Batman.
what would you say about certain Green Lantern villains, though? A lot of them use rings.
Like who?
Well,
Okay, their rings are powered by different things, though. Fear and rage and all that.
Hmm.
So of course they're not going to say the same thing. Sinestro rules by fear, and Atrocious, or however you pronounce it, gets a lot of his stuff through anger. They're really different.
what about all the separate Green Lanterns?
Even the Green Lantern, Hal Jordan is not like Kyle Rayner. He's not.
No, on that I agree. They're not alike.
I'm just trying to throw out
Guy
examples.
Gardner is the best Green Lantern.
Guy Gardner is the worst Green Lantern.
But I'm gonna throw this out there like this, to be honest.
Mhm.
How much you actually have affection towards a series will determine how you feel about it and its characters and their portrayal. It affects it. I have a very.
You mean it's a bias?
Yes, fine. Yeah, it's a bias. Fine. No, you're right. No, you're right.
I was just joking. Go ahead.
No, fine. Call it a bias if you want, but it's if you have affection for it, you're going to care about it more.
Again,
Therefore,
I still
the thing
enjoy
is-
these stories and these characters.
But the thing is, you've already
overall
saying you don't love Batman.
I don't like Batman.
Exactly. There you go.
I don't like the Batman character.
From a
And
perspective
many
like, of Batman's character,
and much of the stuff
a lot
in
of
the universe.
I see things differently than you do. You love Superman's character. I don't. So we see things differently. It comes right down to personal opinion. How I see it, though, is I can distinctly pick out the villains of Batman's villains bit by bit. I don't even need to know who's who. I can just know from reading a script. I don't need that's just how it goes. That's how much I know these characters.
Okay.
And just like you can do the same for Superman, I bet. So it just comes down to the fact that you don't like Batman. Fine. But it's just you're going off on this tangent. Just call it what it is. Say you just don't like it. And that's
I said I don't like Batman. What are you talking about?
But
the thing is, you're saying that I don't like Batman, and so it's gonna affect like my processing of this. I'm still getting it.
You get it, but you don't feel about it the same way. You
I still
understand
like-
it, but it doesn't reach you as deep. It doesn't click in the back of your head like it does somebody who's a hardcore fan.
Again, I still enjoy many of these storylines.
You
The
enjoy
Scarecrow storyline of New 52 is in my top 5 favorite storylines
Again,
of New 52.
enjoying it and being a very large fan of the series as a whole is different. While you will pick apart and enjoy certain things, a lot of fans like me will find enjoyment in all of it from however we can.
Excuse me, I have a quote here, and I'm going to read it to you. Could you please distinguish if it is Penguin, Black Mask, or Two-Face? And I'm going to add the we and I as I see fit. I/we are not pleased, not pleased at all. And despite appearances, this isn't a smile on my/our face.
Wait a minute. So I'm just trying to pick it apart here. Are you saying that you're adding the I, we?
He's trying to make it ambiguous so
You're
you
making
can't
it ambiguous.
immediately
All
tell
right,
it's
so you're not
Two-Face.
quoting it directly.
No.
All right, so say that again, because that was the only thing I was thinking about the entire time you were talking.
I/we are not pleased, not pleased at all. And despite appearances, this isn't a smile on my/our face.
And you said I have to pick between Black Mask, Penguin, and who?
Two-Face.
Two-Face.
That sounds like Penguin.
It's Black Mask.
Is
I
it
thought
really?
Black Mask.
Yes.
The way it was worded sounded a little bit like Penguin. All right, well, Black Mask. All right. I can be wrong every few times. But Mike, you thought it was Black Mask. What gave it away to you?
You see.
Ah, you're right.
Because he kind of has that, you see.
Yeah, you see. Ah,
Yeah.
God. Yeah, you're right.
Are you looking for another one, DA?
No, that proved my point.
Okay.
Well, Mike got it.
But, what was I thinking? Oh, actually, I wanted to go on to something because I mean, the general question you ask is why people like Batman.
Yes.
Yada yada yada.
And not these other characters that are just like Batman.
I mean, Batman, as far as been in the mainstream, we've talked about that. He's been out there a little longer.
Yes, that's the main reason I feel he is as popular as he is, because he's had a bunch of opportunities.
But it's kind of the same thing like I threw out there for Iron Man as well.
Oh yeah, there's definitely Iron Man.
For the general consumer, the general non-comic booky person. I'm using my coworker Brian, because you're having discussion on like all the superhero movies that are coming out. He's going to see Iron Man tomorrow. I am too, but
oh god, I can't wait to go tomorrow.
And one of the things he's just like, he asked me if I was looking forward to Man of Steel, and I was like, yeah. He's like, but it's kind of hard to like go see a movie about a character that isn't relatable. And then I go on saying, I'm like, well, you're not supposed to look at Superman like that. It's not trying to relate to Superman, it's trying to aspire to be him. He's supposed to be what humanity aspires to be. And he went on a whole rant and how like it's hard to do that. And, it's like someone like, Iron Man or Batman, he's a normal guy, can relate to that. That really is the bottom line.
Yeah,
for the average run-of-the-mill consumer, that is the bottom line.
Okay, so again, why isn't Question or Green Arrow more popular?
Because they haven't been in the mainstream.
Okay, but if it's just about the whole, so why is Batgirl as popular as she is?
Because she's been
family.
She's a part of the Bat family. Batman as a brand and as a name is popular, so anything that's related to it.
So why isn't Batwing more popular?
Bat what?
Batwing.
That isn't that his ship?
What?
Isn't that his plane?
No, there's a character called Batwing, I believe.
Batwing? Googling.
I'd never heard
Batwing.
of this.
He has a new 52 comic out right now.
Okay, hold on a minute here.
Okay. Is a fictional appearing DC Comics.
My internet is acting up pretty much bad now. I'm not really loading it that fast.
Oh, he's recent. He's very recent.
Yeah, he's incredible. He's 2011.
But he's part of the Batwing. He's part of the Bat family.
He started up in Bat Incorporated though, and has only appeared in the comics.
He hasn't had any animated or movie or feature film adaptations.
Yeah. Why isn't Red Hood as popular comic-wise then? Because his comics don't sell as much as you would assume.
He's been in an animated movie.
Yes, he has, under the Red Hood.
No, that's what I'm saying. He has.
Why isn't he more popular, though?
Oh, why isn't he?
Yes.
Again, that's another recent thing.
Yeah, Red Hood's kind of recent.
Red Hood was, 2 years ago?
Yeah. But people say Red Hood is like one of the best Batman movies available.
The movie, yeah. The comics, maybe people didn't like the writing of the comics so much. I know plenty of people who argue about Damian Wayne's writing, but love the character. But I don't know. That the whole Damian Wayne thing is weird, especially how they ended it.
I was saying for Batgirl though, again, she's been around longer as well. She has been in a Batman movie.
Yeah.
Batman and Robin.
And she's
been in the cartoon, which is probably the most popular Batman media out there.
Basically, anyone who was a part of the Batman the Animated Series was insta fame.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Insta fame. I hate The Hangover. I hated that movie.
Hangover was bad.
The first one?
I've hated it since
the third one.
Well, he didn't say. He just said Hangover.
I hate the Hangover movies. They're all just stupid.
The first one was outstanding.
I didn't like it.
Oh, you curmudgeon.
Whoa, dude. Really, you?
You fuddy-duddy.
You, honestly.
What's that supposed to mean?
You're going to call him a hipster next?
You curmudgeon. So about Kingdom Hearts. Fuck Kingdom Hearts!
Yeah, seriously.
I never said that. I said I don't understand the appeal of
Fuck Assassin's Creed!
I enjoy Assassin's
Fuck
Creed.
Pokemon!
I don't understand the appeal of it. I wish nothing but the best to the series and its fans.
Batman.
Oh, Batman. Oh, he can suck it.
Come on, who knows BG better than D?
And all his fans can suck it too.
Hey, you keep your overpowered Boy Scout and go blow him for all I care.
Dude, the only reason Batman is interesting is because he doesn't have powers.
Exactly.
That's a weak way to make someone interesting.
So what is
It's a
this,
lot
DA,
better than
like,
being an
number 5
overpowered
arguments
sub-god.
about this?
No,
It's constantly.
that's harder to make interesting. Though.
No, it's not. Oh, guess what, guys? He can bench press a fucking moon. Oh, that's cool. He just bench press a moon. Holy shit! It's fucking Superman. He's amazing. He feeds off the sun like Papa eats spinach. Nobody cares about his overpowered stupidity.
Let me tell you why it's easier for Batman. Because in any fight, Batman can be hurt by anything. So there's an instant interest factor.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's easy to do. Put him in a fight. It's automatically interesting because he can be hurt by anything. He doesn't have powers. It's hard for Superman because he can't be hurt by a lot of things.
So
how do you make that interesting?
If there's no struggle, why is it interesting?
I said it's harder to make him interesting.
Yeah, it doesn't make it good. Makes it really fucking stupid.
I didn't say that. I said Batman is super easy to make interesting because he doesn't have powers.
And why is that
to me,
bad?
that's a weak way to make someone interesting.
Why is that bad?
Because he has no. He's not a good character.
He's an amazing character.
He has no personality.
And your Superman does?
Oh yes.
Truth, justice, and the American way, folks. Eat your cereal, eat your vegetables. You gotta drink your milk and be a good boy. Fuck that. That's not real. That's not reality.
Let me ask you something. If Batman woke up tomorrow with Superman's powers, would he be interesting as a character?
Probably not.
Exactly, because he can't carry a story without not having superpowers.
No, just on the basis that the power is stupid. There's no point to reading anything when the struggle has to be that hard pressed to be thrown at you. Like, oh, he's actually in a struggle 6 chapters later, guys. Don't worry. It'll get interesting. Keep reading. With Batman, you know every chapter, he has to figure something out to make it work. Because he has limitations. With Superman, it's like, can I do this? Let me try to do this. I think I've got this.
Do you honestly believe Superman sits there with an entire arc just taking people out?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. You honestly sit there and believe that Superman stands there with these baddies coming towards him, and he just flicks his fingers or throws some heat vision, and the fight's over.
Well, when he's not fucking hindering himself.
Okay, Ralph.
All he does is hold himself back. That's like Superman's key line.
He has to, because he's
always
afraid to kill
back.
anyone.
Exactly, and how is that fun to read or care about? If you had that power, and guess what? If these people are
constantly, a man that's alone, that is a symbol of hope for everybody, who constantly struggles inside to hold back.
What have I done?
So he doesn't kill anyone.
It's not interesting.
Clark constantly needs to think about what he's doing.
It's not
because if he throws a punch hard, he could easily kill somebody, and he doesn't want to do that. He has to think about every punch. He has to think about every heat vision.
It's just not interesting. It's boring.
Batman has to think about every way to defeat somebody.
Batman's thinking about every angle.
Superman
just
has
to
to think about
just
every
to get an edge in. Superman has to be like, okay, I can't tense up. I can't throw a straight. Just go with the jab.
You know what? Batman is uninteresting because his random factor clouds everything. With Superman, with Wonder Woman, with all these people, you know their powers, you know what they can do, you know what they can't do. Batman has no limits. He can do anything.
It's about
he can do anything.
Out a way around them.
Tomorrow,
That's why he's interesting.
Tomorrow he can create a heat gun that takes out Freeze, and the next day he can create a freeze gun that takes out Ivy.
It's all about manipulating your own mental capacity and finding a way around your obstacles.
That's
interesting.
He has no limits to his quote power.
But that's what makes it amazing. He has no power. He's just fucking really creative.
So at any time he could take out anybody with anything, and it's a believable, plausible thing.
Creativity tops OP fucking superiority any day.
Again, Superman is constantly getting his butt kicked.
Because he's holding himself back. He doesn't have to get his ass kicked. He chooses to let it happen.
You think Superman is holding himself back against a Black Adam?
Black Adam Dark Side, Apocalypse, everything.
Dark Side? He's gonna hold himself back to Dark Side. Somebody jump in for this on me.
He said he's done it before.
He's gonna hold back on Dark Side.
He's said it in one comic or another. I know he has.
Show me the comic.
I gotta fucking remember it.
It was the Justice League thing. I know
the
exactly
Justice
what you're
League
talking.
animated series that they made.
No,
whatever.
there was a comic. There was a comic strip that somebody showed me.
He's right, you know.
Show me the comic.
I remember this.
Oh, see, DA's got me back.
DA doesn't read comics except My Little Pony comics. Don't trust him with anything.
Good art.
Well, anyway, I don't really care what comic it was because I don't remember it because I don't like Superman.
You don't think Batman holds back?
Batman, but that's what makes it more interesting. He doesn't have an
so
OP
it's boring
power.
when it's Superman, but it's interesting when it's Batman when they're holding back.
What's boring when Superman holds back is because he's got this unlimited power, and
his power is not unlimited. There's a limit to it.
Oh please!
I used to wonder what friendship could be.
Punch him! Punch him! Punch him! Punch him! Punch him! Punch him! Punch him!
This is where our podcast is gone. Hold on. Let's see.
Superman holds back. Batman holds back. Wonder Woman holds back. Everybody
have to leave again.
No.
Everybody holds back.
Superman.
Fucking Batman better than Superman. That's it.
Superman is better than
Superman
Batman.
needs to just end and die.
Batman is
where the podcast went.
Batman is one of the most uninteresting characters in.
No, that's definitely
current DC.
Superman.
The character of Batman is not interesting.
The character of Superman is not.
Without his not having superpowers thing, he would not be an interesting person.
But that what if statement is
Superman,
bullshit. That what if statement is bullshit.
No, it's not.
These characters were built to be this way. So
If
bringing in
Superman
the
lost
what
his
if
powers,
is so
hold on.
stupid.
Hold on.
Oh, if
Hal
Superman was
Jordan-
more regular, he would
No,
be better,
listen
right?
to me.
Oh,
If
God.
Hal Jordan lost his powers, would Hal Jordan be an interesting character?
He would be Green Lantern, therefore he wouldn't be relevant.
No, that's not what I asked. Would he be an interesting character?
He wouldn't be relevant.
That's not
Therefore,
what I'm
your
asking.
question is null and void.
Would he be an interesting character?
He'd be side character. He'd be in the crowd. He'd be faceless. He wouldn't be a character to begin with.
He could be the question for all we care.
He's got a fucking standpoint. He's got a character build. That's what he does.
Would he be
Without the
interesting-
ring, Hal Jordan has nothing. He's nothing.
Without the ring, is Hal Jordan interesting?
He's nothing. He's a fucking human being.
When he's
with
not
no
Green
ability.
Lantern, when he's not Green Lantern, isn't an interesting character.
I wouldn't know.
When these people aren't the heroes they are, they're interesting characters.
What have I done?
And when they become the heroes, they build upon that interest. Batman outside of Batman is not an interesting
Are
character.
you kidding?
Bruce Wayne
is probably one of the best acts of all
Why?
time.
Actually, that's rarity.
Why?
Oh, God. DA. Stop.
Why?
Why? Because
Why?
it's an entirely fake persona that Bruce picks up just so nobody suspects he's this brooding dark hero, Batman. It's all an act.
Okay.
And he manipulates that because he's a multi-billionaire with all this access. It allows him to fucking see and do things from the sidelines that will affect everyone else in that plot line.
So what is
And
the Bruce
never have it
Wayne-
traced back to him.
What is the Batman character? What makes him interesting? Don't give me no powers. What makes him
No,
interesting?
his creativity, his ingenuity. That's what makes him fucking interesting.
So why don't you like Lex Luthor?
I like Lex Luthor.
Why don't you like Green Arrow?
I never really read any Green Arrow.
Why don't you like The Question?
I never really read any of The Question.
Why don't you like Catman?
I've only
That's
seen
funny.
Catman in the Justice League TV show.
There are people that are geniuses.
Yeah, probably. But this
Clark
isn't about
himself-
them. Why are you
Clark
bringing
him-
them into this? This is
Clark-
about
wait, hold on.
Batman and
Clark-
Superman.
Clark himself is very smart.
Yeah, thanks to his super fucking genetic powered brain. Isn't it explained that
Batman-
everything is made better by this fucking his absorbing the
Batman-
solar rays?
Batman
Great.
is not
Awesome.
Batman
That's fucking
is
amazing.
not possible. Batman is not possible. So why do you keep saying this? Oh, it's all his powers. Batman is not a possible person.
Batman is a possible person.
How?
He's more grounded.
All the times he's been broken ribs, concussions, broken legs.
Batman has
bruised
been
ribs, bruised
beaten and
kidneys.
killed many times, but he's been the mantle of Batman has been taken over by his friends and family multiple times.
That's not what I said. How
You
is
said
Bruce
Batman.
Wayne?
You said
Okay,
Batman.
Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne is not a possible Batman person.
How so?
How does he become this smart? Know this many fighting techniques.
He
become
has
this
an
prolific.
unlimited
Become
bank
this.
account.
Hold on. Become this prolific in many machineries and different types of field. He learned. Clark hands him Kryptonian biology, and he's able to study it like it's nothing. So he's a
detective.
Accomplished chemist. He's an accomplished biologist. He's an accomplished engineer who knows just about every form of hand-to-hand combat.
He is a detective that picks up things along the road.
Who's also a detective. Who's also a detective. That spends from, let's say, 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. patrolling the city, sleeps for 4 hours a day, then goes out and does his Bruce Wayne thing to make sure nobody suspects him, then goes back to being Batman. Mm-hmm. This is a man sleeping 4 hours a day, practically. Who has done all this, who has all this, and you're saying this is a possible thing to me.
Hey, if you're good enough, anything's possible.
This is not a possible person.
You know, most of the acclaimed physicists like Albert Einstein, they barely ever slept.
That's
fine.
You
know that? But what I'm trying to explain is the people who have this capability of being at this level, when they're driven, when you are at that mile point where there's something you're so focused and driven on that you lose sight of everything around you. You get it done no matter what time span you have to do it in.
They also weren't beaten on a nightly basis to a pulp.
You're talking about somebody that from the age of has been traveling.
You cut out from the age of
like say 10 until his mid-20s. He spent traveling the world, being educated by this one, being taught by that one, by multiple people at once at that. So slowly working your way up, you learn this at this age, this at this age, this, and as you progress, you get more. You have a base to moderate knowledge of many things. Then what you see with Batman...
No, wait, stop right there. Batman does not have a base to moderate knowledge of anything.
I'm getting there. You stop me before I get there.
He is prolific in everything.
You stop me before I got
there. Go ahead.
And then when he comes back to Gotham, as he needs to know these things, he becomes better with it through the experience. If you look at Batman in the beginning, he's good with this stuff, but he's not perfect with it. He gains this perfection with each experience he gets. With each new fucking metahuman he encounters, he has to figure this X, Y, and Z factor out. And that requires him to research a little bit more into this field of study. And each person he encounters, each situation he's faced with, he's forced to understand a little bit more of a different structure of education.
Again,
it's all tier-based. It comes over time. So by the time he's in his late 30s, 40s, we see right now, and normally, of course he's amassed a set amount of knowledge, because, again, like you said, every other night he's looking at this one, that one,
When is he doing this stuff? In the middle of his patrols? In the middle of his patrols?
What's stopping?
Because he patrols every night.
It's the internet.
He patrols every night.
Yeah, and there's obviously the internet in his car.
Oh my god, this is not a possible person.
So wait.
No, okay, hold on. He has been poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
He has been frozen.
Mm-hmm.
He has been burned.
Mm-hmm.
He has had multiple skull fractures, multiple rib fractures, everything you can think of.
Now, are we talking in every comic plot, or just each one storyline? Because most Batman comics are separate universes.
What?
Yeah, you know that, right?
That doesn't even make any sense. I'm talking about the main Batman continuity.
Okay.
All this stuff has happened to him.
Mm-hmm.
How? I just don't get it. Batman is not a possible person.
And I'm sorry, but your Superman person is just not interesting. He's not entertaining. He's interesting. He's not even.
Why is he
decent.
not interesting?
Because it's boring.
This
Great, overpowered, god-modded alien crash lands the oasis of America and becomes Captain fucking Boy Scout. Will do and say no wrong. Wait, here come all these superpowered creatures that can wipe shit out before.
He's killed
that can
before.
wipe all this shit out. But you know what? Guess what, boys and girls? The righteous red, white, and blue fucking savior will come in and save the day because nothing's really a challenge for him until he, decides, oh, I've had enough getting my ass kicked. Fuck it. And I'll just deck him in the chin and knock him the fuck out.
I got a question for you then. Why do you like Dragon Ball Z?
The action. I don't really care about the plot or the characters. There's just awesome
What's the
action.
difference of Superman's action?
I never said the action of the comics. I said I don't like Superman, the character. I said specifically I don't like Superman.
Do you like
the
Goku?
character?
Do you like Goku?
I like the plot of Dragon Ball Z. I don't really
That's not
attach
what I
myself to
asked.
any one Dragon Ball Z character. No,
That's not. You don't like Goku or Gohan?
I don't attach to Dragon Ball Z characters because they're not really characters. They're just these flashy
I didn't say
things
attach.
that fight and punch and shit.
I didn't say attach. I said, do you like them?
They're interesting characters via their action, but that's solely it. They're not really interesting characters to begin with as a whole. Not really. I'd rank easily characters like from a Gundam series over a character from a Dragon Ball Z series almost any day.
I got a question. Do you like Superman ice cream?
DA, we're done with you. We're done with you.
We're pretty much at time.
No, we're done with you. We just really are.
I don't.
Yeah, Batman would be a Yellow Lantern before anything.
Would he be a Yellow Lantern though?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he would be a Yellow Lantern. Yeah, you're right.
Absolutely.
Oh, I guess the other little bit of gaming news that Ralph showed me, there's now 3 companies that are going to be working on the Call of Duty series.
Oh, of course, Superman has beaten him in every fight. Mechanical fight.
Dark Knight Returns.
Yep.
He slapped Bruce around like he was Proceed.
You mean Clark.
He slapped Clark around like he was Proceed. I want you to remember this, Clark. I want you to remember the
Frank
man
Miller.
Remember? I can't remember anything. My heart.
That's right. I got
Who are you?
You all
2
can
straight up heart attacks in like 40 seconds, him and Alfred. No,
Dark
it's
Knight
not
Returns
canon.
isn't canon yet.
But you know what? Alfred would
And
go
Frank
out.
Miller has such a raging hard on against Superman. It's ridiculous.
Well, it's for good reason. Superman's a boring fucking character.
You have your
I
opinion.
can show you.
Oh yeah, I still need to give you those Superman comics for you to read.
Whatever, man. I'm not going to enjoy them.
Yeah, Frank Miller is completely biased against Superman.
For good
See,
reason.
you're already going in with a mindset that you're not going to enjoy them. I'd never go into a mindset of
we need more anti-Superman stuff. Seriously.
I never go into a.
Oh no, I never go into anything expecting.
You just
to
said
see that.
I probably wouldn't enjoy it. That's
I probably
automatically
won't.
going
I'm
in.
not going into it with a bias. I'm saying I probably won't enjoy it. I never go into anything with expectations of good or bad. I probably won't enjoy it. Is all I'm
Are
saying.
we bringing this up again? And you brought it up of your own volition in such a contradicting way.
I'm not talking.
Superman
about...
is boring. Thank you, versus.
Soups. Can I talk, please?
Soups is so dull.
Soups isn't boring, and I could show you comics. But as I was saying, no. You just said this isn't even about Superman or anything. You just said if I were to read it, I probably wouldn't like it.
Yeah,
that's automatically going. That's automatically going in like I'm probably not gonna like this and reading it in that mindset. That's automatically creating a bias.
There's always room to be fucking proven wrong. I do that constantly.
Okay, you could be proven wrong, but you shouldn't have to be proven anything when you go into something.
Yeah, you go into everything with a certain amount of expectations for it. I don't like Superman in general, so I know.
Read comics.
So just by the process of knowing I don't like Superman's character, chances are, when you roll the dice, the higher the number is going to mean I'm not going to like it. But the fact remains that hey, there's always room to be proven wrong. I'm a very open person. I'm not a wall. If it's interesting, I'll like it. Or if I don't, I'm not surprised that I don't.
I'd never go into a Batman comic saying I probably
look,
like this.
Drew versus knows me well enough. I say this. The way I go about things.
I am merely going by exactly what you just said. If you give me these comics, I probably won't like them.
See,
that automatically tells me
that's because you don't understand the way my mind works. You don't. Hardly anybody actually does. And that's
you just said him.
He kind of does.
You just said
hardly anyone.
Your mind works.
He does.
12 seconds ago.
I said hardly everyone. Hardly anyone. Exact wording. Hardly anyone. He does.
Go to the stream. What's
shining, shimmering splendor?
Let's see.
The fact remains that I go into everything with a mindset.
Bias.
Not a bias, a mindset.
No, it is a bias.
I keep details and facts leveled in my head.
If you're not going into something
there's what I know of it, there's what I know of it, and there's how I feel about it. I keep how I feel and what I know separate. I don't bring emotion into a lot of things when I'm judging it. I don't.
If you go into something not objectively, you go into it biasedly.
It's not a bias, though.
No, that's the only two ways to go into something. Objectively and not objectively. And if you're going not objectively, it's a bias.
Wrong.
This isn't a good, bad thing. Bias is not good nor bad. It's just bias.
I'm not going into it with a bias. When I pick up that comic to read it, I won't think for a second whether I like Superman or don't. I'm reading the comic. I'm reading the comic to read the comic. Either I'll enjoy it or I won't. It's just that. That is all it is.
You just said going into the comic. If you're
I'm probably not going to like it. That is my... Right now, sitting here now, not with the comic in hand, as of right now, that is my train of thought, currently, my expectation.
Okay,
because
you're
of the
expecting
facts,
not...
Because of the facts I already know about Superman.
You're
not my
expecting
not my emotional degree of understanding of Superman, but my factual knowledge of his character. His character build, I don't like that. I don't like it.
You're expecting not to like it.
Because of the facts.
So how can you say that's not biased?
Because it's not an emotional attachment. I don't give a shit.
Bias isn't emotional.
I don't understand. What?
It's a mindset. It's not emotional. Bias is you have pre-expectations of something based on information already, and you go in with a certain mindset.
Well, I'm not actually going to go into with any mindset. I'm going to read the comic to read the comic. That's what I do with everything.
You're going into it expecting not to like it.
No, I'm not. I'm going into it with a fresh slate.
You literally just said that.
Oh, sweet Jesus. No, you're not getting it.
Because you're saying things.
Oh my God. It's so hard to explain how I go about things. The thing is, here's the thing.
Princess Dasu.
What the fuck?
Shut him up.
Well, versus, it's not really... we're not saying his mind can't be changed.
No,
it's just that going in...
I'm not
he
going
has a certain
to
mindset.
give a shit whether I like him or not when I actually pick up the comic. I go into things. When I pick it up to begin reading the text or looking at the images, I don't care about anything else but what's in front of me.
Proceed.
I focus on it.
Proceed. If I went to you and I said, I'm going to watch Pacific Rim and I expect not to like it, and then I came out and said I didn't like it, would you have said, okay, or would you have said you probably went into it with the mindset of not liking it?
No, you didn't like it. You didn't like it. You didn't like what you watched.
Okay, I'm gonna send you. This isn't even a comic, just some panels. Read it. Superman.
All right.
You don't have to do it now. Just read it at some point.
Or are you looking at it?
I've already.
I have it in the stream chat,
All
or
this nonsense
I'm also
they
going to put it.
spewing.
I'm also going to put it in our chat. Just read it.
And I think we'll end the actual episode here while we're reading this.
This is what Superman is.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I guess we'll have round 2 of this debate. Well, not even round 2, like round fucking 50.
I'm gonna keep the chat up for a little while he reads.
Oh yeah. We'll keep the stream going. But thanks for tuning in, everybody. We will see you next week. Proceed.
Hey, there's Alex.
It's easy to have that mentality when you're a fucking super god.
Oh my god. Really? That's an amazing series of events.
Hey, he's showing her the world. Shining, shimmering splendor.
It's the moon.
It's the world.
It's hard. It really is. It's hard to take anything he says seriously when he really doesn't understand the side that people come from.
What are you talking about?
Superman. He's an OP god.
No, wait. What do you mean the side people are coming from?
The struggle people go through. He doesn't
What?
get that.
He has emotions.
He's a super god. Yeah, sure, he's emotions, but it's a different point than no matter what, he'll always be fine. That's a whole section.
Is that why he died?
I remember talking to BG.
Please.
I remember talking to BG about this. He must have it the hardest of anybody ever. Because he is everything. He is the best. He could just go, I'm gonna kill everybody, but he chooses not to. He has to hold himself back for everything.
This is what makes Superman so good to me. Superman did not. He doesn't have an origin story where he was forced into a mantle, where it was like I want to stop crime now. I can't. All this. He simply grew up and made the choice to do good.
I don't know why I have that song in my head, but I do.
That was me. I started singing it midway through the podcast.
I started singing it.
I started singing it. When you listen to the recording, you'll see that it was me who started
it.
Yeah.
You see, Green Lantern, they're forced into being Green Lanterns. Batman had a tragic past. Wonder Woman, she grew up in this warrior-like state, and she doesn't take. She's a good person. Spider-Man, all these people had these things happen to them that shaped their lives, and Superman simply chooses to be the best that he can.
He legit wants to help people.
He legitimately wants to help people. It's not some sense of duty.
He's a bleeding fucking heart. Big deal. In reality, people like him are crap. They don't exist. They're not real.
What?
That's the point, though. You're supposed to aspire to be him. It's not about relating.
I don't see it that way. If it's not in some way you can't see where they're coming from a realistic perspective, I can't enjoy it. You can justify Batman. You can justify.
Wait, hold on.
any
Stop for a second. See where they're coming from in what way?
Where their drive comes from to continue on doing what they're doing. You're just saying that Superman just decided to be a good guy. Oh, gee golly gosh, congratulations.
The drive to keep going to do
You're an
what?
overpowered god. You have
he has
every
the drive.
ounce of every chance to make every decision however you want to. Doesn't matter what. It's not going to affect you solidly.
Superman's drive is to help people.
Because of his own fucking choice.
His ideology.
Yeah, it's just him.
Nothing
in the world affects him. So he can just go willy-nilly about everything and decide whatever he wants to do is what he's going to do. It's ridiculous.
You gotta pause and let other people talk. For me's sake.
He just finished talking.
No, I didn't. What is Batman's drive?
He experienced the harshness of reality.
No,
His
that's
parents
not
were
what I
gunned
asked.
down in the street.
What is the drive that keeps him going? And it wasn't the harshest reality. Come on now. Superman's planet blew up.
Harshness of reality.
Okay,
Yeah,
the harshness of reality. What is Batman's drive to keep fighting crime and doing this?
his drive is to just stop what he can, stop everything that he can see.
And
because
that's
of
what
he's
Superman
experienced.
does.
But the thing is, he doesn't have any back drive for it.
What?
He's
What does
just
that
sitting
mean?
here on this. He's sitting here on this alien planet with a race that's
this being
nothing
recorded?
to do with his.
It's on stream. Okay. What back?
And I'm sorry, it's just he's just this random super being that lands on Earth, is adopted by these two Earth parents, and that's it. That's it. He grew up the good old American way. Big fucking deal.
Completely alone.
Yeah. Point.
What is this back drive?
What's Superman's back drive?
No.
I'm just gonna do what I feel like today.
I don't understand what back drive is. What do you mean?
What's driving them from behind the scenes?
Okay, what drives Batman from
in
behind
their
the
own
scenes?
head? As when we see those monologues, those internal monologues are so popular in all comics.
This guy is going to destroy the planet. This guy is going to destroy Metropolis. This guy is going to stab this woman.
No, as in their personality. What drives them as a person to continue doing what they're doing?
Okay, what drives Batman?
The only thing I ever see Superman use his rationale. He never actually uses the rationale. Or you just see him do shit. Really, it's because he just feels like it. That's it. Superman feels like being a good guy, so he's a good guy.
Okay,
he has this all-powerful, all-capable, fucking godlike abilities, so he can do whatever the fuck he wants to.
What is Batman's drive?
Batman's drive.
Yeah.
First and foremost, like what Bruce is saying, it starts with revenge, and then it just changes into his own personal justice.
Okay. Superman starts with wanting to be a good person and changing into his own personal justice. What is the difference?
But what makes it the difference is who they are.
Okay, who are they?
Bruce Wayne trains and does everything new every day to keep himself fit, to keep himself smart, to keep himself ready.
Is that why he has a gun that can just do anything at all times?
Do you think he just fucking puffed that out of thin air? He makes that himself.
So,
everything he uses, he usually makes himself.
So is Batman, Nightwing, and the like the only heroes you like?
No, I do like some of the Green Lanterns. I do like the
They're
Flash,
literally
actually.
handed the most powerful weapon in the universe.
There's a reason why Batman, the Batman and the Bat Family are my favorite. They actually have the most interesting. What's the word? I'm trying to think of the right word here. Interesting, intriguing.
They're simply people.
Reasoning. What's it? What is it? Yeah, they're people. There's a better way to explain it. I know there is. I'm trying to think of it. There's a better reason. There's a better way to explain it. I'm not finding the word.
The best way I can put
it's in my
this...
head, but it's not
Proceed. You have to stop interrupting.
The best way.
Please, just listen to. You take pauses. You take pauses for like a second, and then you just keep talking. Listen, because in that second, BG starts to talk, and then you just plow right over him. And you're just repeating yourself. I gotta find it. Oh, I can't find it because I gotta find it. Just let him talk, for Jesus' sake.
The best way I can put this is that you don't care for characters. You like when it comes down to a battle. You like the lead up to a battle, and you like what surrounds the battle. You don't tend to really care for personality and characters. And that's why the Bat Family is so appealing, because their battles are so much more real. Because everything they do potentially puts them in harm's way, or could lead them to death. Whereas a Superman, again, you say every time you bring up Superman's boringness, it's all about his powers and not his personality, because all his powers...
I said he's dry personality.
All his powers lead him to these grandiose battles where it's hard for him to get hurt. And the battles, in the end, are what matter most to you. That is why the Bat Family is your favorite. It has nothing to do with who they are as characters. It simply has to do with what they do in a fight.
I wouldn't say that. Not entirely. That's a part of it. I'll give you that.
Why
but not
do you
entirely.
I didn't say entirely. I said most.
I think partly.
I think that is the biggest factor.
I wouldn't say that. While the threat of actual danger when it comes to what they're doing is a solid part of it, I wouldn't say it's the pure majority, the clear-cut majority, but it's a decent amount. Like, okay, actually, yeah, Versus just put it in the better words than I could.
I can see it, and I'm going to address this right now. Batman, everybody is flawed. Everybody in comics is flawed. Do not give me this.
No, it has to do with, at least for me, Batman and the Bat family are flawed. But
in what way?
Because Batman is so completely driven to his own style of justice. He usually overlooks the small things when it comes to people around him that matters the most. Like, he drives away the original Robin and that ends up becoming Nightwing because his own single-minded just drive kind of it alienates him. It alienates him on top of drawing people in at the same time because that's his personality.
It's an obsession, not a drive.
Exactly. It's a drive.
No, that's
it may be an obsession, but it's still a drive.
No.
An obsession is still a drive.
Okay, but
an obsession is still a drive.
It's beyond a drive. It's an obsession.
But that's still a drive.
If he's pushing people away from him, that is an obsession. Now,
it's the same thing.
Okay. Who are your 5 favorite heroes?
5 favorite heroes. 1 is Batman, obviously. 2, I'd probably have to say the Flash. I do. Which one? Which one do I like best? I think I like Barry best.
Why?
Oh, I like his character in general. He's like more. Yeah, he's got this air about him, his character, and I really like it a lot.
Flash is the most
lighthearted
character.
Of course he's broken. The Run Force is ridiculous.
Speed Force,
yes, whatever.
The Flash is one of the most broken characters in all
I like
of
him.
comicdom.
Oh, and he is. But the thing, I like him just because of his character, just because of what he's. Don't get me started on Spider-Man. What he does. I'm not talking about Spider-Man. I'm not big on Spider-Man.
Don't get me started on Iron Man.
Next to Green Lantern. Next to Flash, I'd have to say my number 3 of all time would probably be Captain America.
Okay. Wait, hold on, stop. How can you say Superman is dry and not Captain America?
Well, because Captain America is from the 40s during that whole hokey era.
That means nothing to me.
But it means something to me.
They're basically the same.
Everything matters, but the time frame we're looking at here.
I look
at all faucets here.
They're basically the same.
Superman's character doesn't work in this time period. No, I'm not. He's done talking.
No, he keeps trying to talk.
He's done.
No, because he's stopping because you interrupted him.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I thought he was done.
I'm listening.
I thought he was done.
No.
No, I hate
pause. Wait one more second. BG will start talking 90% of the time, I guarantee you.
See, this is where my ADD really kicks in.
Okay,
it's very hard for me to do that.
That's not ADD. You're just a dick.
No, it's my ADD. It's
No,
very hard for me to
it's
just stop
not.
talking. It is, though.
As I was saying,
That's a personality thing.
They're essentially the same. Truth, justice, the American way. Try to help every person from the old lady that crosses the street to the entire universe. Their personalities are pretty much the same. They're pretty much the same character. The difference is Superman is an alien with a lot of powers, and Captain America got a super serum. And he comes from the 40s.
No.
Yeah. That's it.
Again, all I'm going to say here is the world he's from, not the world he's from, the time frame he's from makes it more of an understandable character.
Superman is the first superhero. He's from the 30s.
Yeah, I was going to say, dude.
I'm saying, but the thing is, growing up reading it as it stands today.
What?
Oh, God. I'm not looking at old school Superman comics from way back in the day.
But that's his origin, dude.
I don't
if you're
care.
Gonna look at Captain America as his origins, they changed the story a bit to fit the times. You got to look at Superman the same way. He was made before Captain America, in a time during
Yeah,
complete
but I
openness.
mean,
World War II. People
but
wanted,
he,
a good
he
American
was,
hero.
His character was really never changed from that perspective.
Captain
Superman
America's was never changed.
Superman is basically every time
same.
he's.
Except he
No, every
doesn't
time-
walk around smiling like in the 40s all the time.
And he can fly and not jump.
Yeah. He's basically the same person. The same
Not-
overly good guy, just like Captain America. I don't see how you could say one is dry and then like the other. Except it comes down to the battle thing.
Again, I wouldn't say that.
Then I don't understand why you like Cap and don't like Supes.
Because because Captain America, like I said, like I'm trying to fucking see how to word this the right way, how to put this right. The time frame that he's from, he's a regular guy from the 30s, 40s.
Mm-hmm.
Superman, that's constantly changed.
What?
He's not from the 30s. He's still like basically reborn into this current era.
That's what every hero is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
they-
the thing that makes
change
Captain.
things up
But the thing is,
differently.
with Captain America, it's always the same thing. He's from the 40s.
Okay, he's from the
So
40s,
that
and
makes
then
his character okay to me.
he's from the
That's
40s.
small fact.
He's from the 40s, and then he's thawed out 2 years ago, and then 2 years from now, and then 2 years from then.
Yeah, it's
He's
just they change when he's
out-
thawed out. It's
He's
not,
out of place. That just
Superman is out of place. What are you talking about?
No. What I mean is he's human and out of his time.
Okay, Superman is alien out of this
That-
world.
That dynamic is what I like about Cap.
I don't understand that at all.
because he's a person.
He liked his character.
To me,
Exactly.
the big thing with Proceed
Because
is
he's
just
a person.
He doesn't like that he's an alien. Like that's what I'm getting here.
He's an OP God mod? No, I hate that about
But you
Superman.
like
And
Flash,
the thing
who's
is, though,
super broken.
there's been people to
But
challenge
the
Superman. though.
only thing I like about Flash that makes him more that vindicates him is his personality.
Who's 4 for you?
4 for me, it's a hard one because after the top 3, it becomes a little.
Okay,
difficult
Iron
for me
Man.
to
Who's
say.
5?
No, it's not really Iron Man at my 4. Iron Man would probably be maybe 5 or 6.
Okay, give me the next.
4. Who would
Hulk.
be 4?
If he says
Hulk,
Hulk,
God,
I'm flipping
no.
out.
No, I would never pick Hulk. I'm sorry.
He's such a great personality.
Hulk is just no.
I like
Galactus,
I like-
Elektra.
I like the inner term. I like the inner struggle
inner
of Hulk,
turmoil.
of
The
Hulk,
inner turmoil of Hulk, yeah.
but
He doesn't
don't
make him
like
a good character to me. I'm sorry.
Hulk can show you the world.
Break shit. God, who is 4? That's a really tough call for me. Who is 4?
I'm sorry.
At this
4.
point,
That's a really tough call for me.
I gotta
don't
assume
know.
you're doing this because you can't really think of a 4 without going against your beliefs.
No, it's not at all. I'm genuinely trying to think who would be my 4 because I know 1, 2, and 3 is easy. I can't. I don't like Iron Man enough to. I don't like fucking Iron Man enough to put him at 4. He's more of a 5 or 6er. But I'm trying to
Who are
decide
you debating in your head then?
because it's not Wolverine. It's not Wolverine. It's not fucking what's his name. It's not the Green.
Okay, while you're
Lantern.
thinking, stop talking. While you're
No. I like Nightwing, but I lump all the Batman characters into one perspective.
while you're
spot.
thinking, I'm going to address verses. Okay, the Jesus, he's perfect in every way. That is not correct. He has made many mistakes, like mistakes that have gotten people killed. The only negative thing he portrayed is his anger. I don't understand that one because I can see that for everybody. He never has a flaw again. That's not correct. He always ends up on top. That's every hero ever. No hero ends on the bottom unless it's an arc that leads them back to the top. A character who is always right. Name one what?
That delay is killing us.
Yeah, well, that's how it's gonna go.
Yeah, that's how it's gonna go.
Science.
Oh, I guess he's made mistakes and has gotten people killed. Not stealing his mind against Max Lord got Max Lord killed because Wonder Woman had to kill him because Superman would have killed everyone in the vicinity. Keeping Doomsday in a populated city, that was a mistake. Going against the Justice League and everyone in general when it came to Kara, as in he was about to completely take out everyone in Themyscira to get Kara back because he's so single-minded about family. Like that's an obsession. He's obsessed about his bloodline, and his cousin was a huge one. He was going to take out everyone in Themyscira for that.
What about that time where he flew through all of those rings really, really slowly?
No, that was a mistake of the game, not Superman himself. In game, that
hypest game of the year. Da, 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 da.
There's also certain stories where he's got sent to alternate dimensions, like I think with the Emperor Joker storyline, where Mistleplick had given Joker his powers and he was ruining Superman's world, and Supes did a lot of bad things during that time to get back to his world. There's also kind of betraying the people in the New Krypton storyline. There's almost killing Brainiac. Yeah, he has made mistakes. That's the only way I'm going to put it. When he was first starting out, he destroyed a lot of buildings and stuff trying to, run through the streets and crap like that. Very Powerpuff Girl-ish.
Good movie.
So yes,
really good.
Every hero has made mistakes. No hero is perfect. It's just not a thing. It's not possible.
I mean, too, if we're counting just different story arcs and stuff like that, too. Injustice.
Ugh,
he nuked a city.
That was an alternate dimension Supes, though.
Yeah, I know, I'm just saying.
But at the end of it...
Like the Justice Lord storyline from
at the
anime.
end of...
from the anime, yep.
At the end of Injustice...
The animation, whatever.
At the end of Injustice, Superman said if something like that had happened to him, he doesn't know if he would have reacted the same way. He may very well have. And there's just really no telling with Superman. Because I think people are secretly afraid of Superman. Especially Batman. Because if he goes bad, it is a wrap for people.
Well, think of all the contingency plans Batman has for Superman. He is definitely afraid of Superman.
Oh yeah, he's got an entire book on how to kill this man.
I will say 85% of those will not work. The small ring of kryptonite he has, that will not work. Superman will rip his stomach open during that time. Again, I refer to the story of Kryptonite Man, where he was literally glowing with Kryptonite Batman, and Superman still beat him.
You didn't need the word literally right there.
No, I did. He was literally glowing with the stuff. He was made of it.
God, who the fuck would be my four? I can't even fucking really think about it. Maybe Arrow? Is it Green Arrow? Do I like him that much?
But yeah, the big thing I see too, as far as like Ralph's complaint, it's like always super strong and stuff like that. It's one of those things where I see you more or less like, the real punch battles and stuff like that. Like, Superman is like, his fights are like Dragon Ball Z-esque level. It's the stronger foes challenge him and have nearly and killed him.
Comic level fights. Yeah.
Oh, another mistake is he built the Superman robots that killed Donna Troy.
Maybe Punisher. No, Punisher or Arrow. I don't know. Would it be?
See, I tend not to care if a person is powered or powerless. I simply care for the character. Superman, Gambit, Ms. Marvel, Spider-Man. People, I just care about the character. If I like,
did you read the new Ms. Marvel?
Douche.
No, I don't. I haven't read the new Ms. Marvel yet.
Where I know that was like there's some hubbub about that because she was Muslim.
That's not whatever.
Oh man, we actually have 5 viewers in here now. How the fuck did that happen?
Lady Gaga. So
They came in for the Superman Batman nonsense.
Oh god. Just let it. I can't stand Superman.
I still don't understand why.
He's dull, boring, just
but you like Cap.
Awful. Because Cap is quirky. Cap's character is an out of time fucking 40s person.
You're giving Cap.
Superman is just a fucking god mod, and it's
like
ridiculous.
I said, the scale of his battles are bigger.
Something with his battles. I don't like him. I don't like any of his conversation. I don't like any of the way his emotions portrayed.
You didn't like that
It's
conversation
just
I
bad.
just posted?
No.
Really?
I'll wait. I'll sit here and wait. Yeah, no, totally. Just go ahead and cry it out.
Because he wasn't going to force
Bullshit.
a choice on her.
Yeah, so just sit there. It's whatever.
Wow.
Sit there.
Okay.
Sorry, it's just very, very awful.
That's very good. That's a very good moment.
No. Here, let me word that better. I'm sorry. He just floats there. Like a fucking god.
Okay.
He doesn't come down to her level, doesn't stand a few feet from her or sit down with her, doesn't go any human aspect of human emotion at all. No, I'm just going to float here and watch you.
Because
like a
she
fucking
knows
gargoyle.
him as Superman.
Congratulations, but I'm sorry, but me reading that visual doesn't interest me.
Wow,
He's just sitting there floating there. Floating.
So
it makes
floating.
all of his conversation mute. He doesn't
Wow.
approach her on a human level at all.
That is amazing.
He just floats there.
That is an amazing.
If he had come down to her level and stood on that fucking balcony there with her, or sat there and just waited, not flaunting the God Mod flight power, I'd have cared a bit more.
Spider-Man
But I'm sorry.
Spider-Man talks to people upside down. Batman
Did I say I like Spider-Man?
Batman talks to people from shadows.
That's fine.
Okay. Pro.
Batman is standing
no,
there, or he's
forget it.
huddled somewhere.
Forget it.
Superman just
forget
it's
it.
constant flaunting.
It's over.
Constant
flaunting.
flaunting.
No, forget
that's what I don't like.
Forget it.
The Sonic Rain Boom is OP.
What?
I'm looking at you, Nate.
Because there's just no way that this is literally a brick wall.
He's dry and I'm sorry, but he's not a good character to me.
Same.
Cap is the exact same.
I do not get that. I do not get that. How you could like Cap and then not like Superman.
And
when
then
they,
you're saying
character-wise, which is what you are arguing.
Because Cap is an actual personality.
How?
It's the same as Superman's, though.
No, it's not. Not at all. It's really not.
Boy Scouts do good all time. That is the same.
He's not pure Boy Scout. He believes in doing the right thing at the right time for the right reason.
And Superman doesn't?
Superman's just, I'll do what I feel like.
No.
Okay.
No.
That's all I get from Superman is I'm just gonna do what I feel like.
How is he? Oh, I do what
He doesn't have to make an actual choice. What it comes right down to, it's like he doesn't have really a set limit. He doesn't. He can do whatever, whenever.
You're talking about the powers.
We're not
just
talking
about
sheer
the powers.
Power. The fact is, even the way he goes about using them, it's just like, yeah, whatever.
Still powers.
Still,
but again, hold on. Can Batman not do anything?
Batman can do what he allows himself to do via using his abilities and his massive training regimen.
What can Superman do that Batman tomorrow could not create a version of?
Bench pressing a planet?
He can't create something that could make him physically stronger. Some type of arm augmentation.
An arm augmentation. He's got the Bat robot suit that he's got.
That makes him stronger. That allows him to lift cars. And again, Superman cannot bench press planets. That was pre-Crisis. That's when Superman was stupid. His powers are beyond toned down since then. He cannot bench press planets. We're talking mid-80s
how about...
stuff. He hasn't been able to do that since the mid-80s.
I don't know what time frame of the comics that I used to read, where I just would read comics that I would find here and there. So I'm not saying I've read all current or I've read all the old. I have no idea.
I'm just saying
I only know what I know.
Planets anymore.
All I'm saying is in the stuff that I saw originally of Superman, is just everywhere. He's just I'm gonna go do this now. I'm gonna go into space and move this fucking moon out of the way. Let me go do this.
Again, what can Superman do that Batman cannot create tomorrow or a week from now?
But that's the thing that makes
you
Batman
said
has
Superman.
to create
No,
it.
hold on. You said Superman
Batman
has no
to...
limits. Batman is a person literally with no limits.
I wouldn't say that he doesn't have no limits. Batman does have things that he's never really able to really get down.
Like what?
Like how to talk to people, for one.
No, that's not what I said. Bruce Wayne can talk and manipulate people.
Oh yeah, he can, but he's just still a massive dick about it most of the time.
Okay, he can still talk to people.
Oh yeah, he can. He's an awesome trickster. That's besides the point. I'm saying when he's being himself, he can't talk to people.
What is himself?
Just his regular just persona of not the Batman, not the fucking not maybe it's the Batman. The Batman persona is his real persona. The real Bruce Wayne is Batman. The Bruce Wayne that he puts on as an act.
Okay, so he can't talk to a Tim Drake when his dad died.
No, he knows how to talk to people.
You just said he doesn't know how to talk to people. You said he didn't get it down.
Yeah, he can't get it down. He can talk to people to a degree, but in the end, he always fucks it up. Always.
Again, what can Superman do that Batman cannot do tomorrow? Superman has, what he can do, and it's over after that. Batman is ad infinitum. If he needs to create something,
that's because he's shown as a character that is smart, is capable, and he's got the money to do what he needs.
That's
to do.
absolutely fine.
So again, it comes down to the point where, yes, he could probably make an infinite amount of things, but again, it comes down to the fact that he has to research how to make it. He has to get the materials. He has to actually make it.
Do you believe that though? That is literally 6 panels worth of stuff.
But you know it happens.
Okay.
And that makes it different to me.
Superman has a set amount of power. Batman
but it's
does
inlaid in him. It's
Batman
inlaid
does
in
not.
him. No, he doesn't. He works on it. He learns it.
Batman, does he learn? Do you learn the stuff that he learned to do in real time?
No, he learned to do it, and that what makes his character more interesting to me.
That's all they
there
need
was
to
actual
say.
effort there.
Batman learned how to do this, and now he's interesting.
Yeah, there was effort. He had to put in effort to get where he is.
They just said
Superman doesn't have that.
Yeah, they just I'm coming from BG on this. Like, just because they say oh, he did this, that to me doesn't imply anything. It's just
I don't need to see him read an instruction manual on how to build a taser. You know he had to do it. He doesn't instinctually know metaphysics or fucking astronomy or advanced mathematical calculations. He doesn't know
all the crap that Superman built. He didn't.
No, I'm pretty sure he's got that Kryptonian fucking brain power.
No.
No, don't they say that he's inlatently smart?
No.
What's that? I'm pretty sure I read that. What comic was that?
Super smarts is not one of his abilities.
I thought it was. Wasn't
no.
Is he supposedly inlately the part of his brain works differently?
No, he can process information fast. That doesn't make him super smart.
I thought I read something that
any speedster can process information fast.
I thought I read somewhere that his brain was just wired a different way. He was like a multi-genius.
I'll tell you something that happened. Kid Flash, Impulse. He read an entire library in 2 minutes and became super smart.
Did he really?
Yes.
I'm not big on Kid Flash.
That's something that Superman could potentially do. Not as fast as Kid Flash, but still fast. He's not inlaid smartness. He still has to read the books to gain the knowledge. He cannot recite every president before he knows the presidents. He does not know physics or chemistry without learning about physics or chemistry. He has to.
And then he had to. And all the Kryptonian tech he develops, he had to learn that.
All right, I'll give it that. I'll give that.
So to me, all the stuff you're saying about Batman, which is why you like him, can be applied to Superman. You just have chosen to ignore it, from my understanding.
Because of the powers, the battles at the end. It all comes down to the battles.
It's just it comes more down to the fact that Batman, there's that essence of humanity. I don't get it from Superman. I don't get
Superman is more human than anybody.
No, he's not. He's too shiny.
Are you telling me Batman is more human than Superman?
Yes, easily.
Superman talks people down from ledges. Superman helps the common man. Superman does good. He does, even as Clark Kent, charity work. The reason he's a reporter is because he wants truth out there. Superman,
he's too shiny.
Superman, when a hero wants to do something that is kind of against the grain, he tries to talk them out of it. He doesn't force them, but he tries to talk them out of it because he knows they're a good person. Superman is probably the most human, humanity wise, more than anybody else. Spider-Man is potentially the most relatable with his down on my luck for 40 years type of guy. But when it
I'm getting married to the gal I love, devil.
But when it comes to humanity, there is nobody close to Superman in mainstream, I should say. Because you have people that, feel for others and crap like that. That's their powers. Batman is not more human than Superman. Batman is simply a human, and Superman is not.
No, I genuinely feel like that Superman is not. He's too shiny.
You feel that way because you feel that way because all you see is his powers.
No, he's too shiny and too nice. He's too clean.
He's too clean.
He's too
like
clean.
Captain
He's not.
America.
No, Captain America is not that clean. Let's put that the way. Let's put that to bed.
So Superman was clean when he used heat vision on a dozen doomsdays to wipe them out. Superman was clean when he
was killing a monster.
When he was about to tear down Themyscira to get Kara back.
Batman hasn't killed anyone, so he's as clean as Superman.
Batman has killed people before. What are you talking about?
Who?
Hold on.
Because I can tell you who
Let me pull up this
Superman
list.
killed.
You need a list because BG, when that dude was like, "Hey, name one time," BG was like, "All right, here goes this time, all off the top of his head."
I'm not a comic. I'm not an avid comic reader, so I have to look stuff up. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Oh yeah, remembering. Sorry.
Okay.
That's your kryptonite.
Sorry to anybody in the stream that's hearing music. Someone is sending me a lot of AOVs right now.
Okay, so apparently this happened. Apparently Batman hung a mental patient from the bat plane to death.
He did what now?
Yeah, apparently he in issue Batman number 1 in 1940.
Hold on. Stop.
Stop.
Is that back when Batman was still using guns and they didn't have the character really?
I have no idea.
Because Batman started out.
Why doesn't he count early Superman, but he counts early Batman?
That was back when Batman was using guns and shooting at people.
Turning the keyboard, talking to my mans.
Yeah. Yes, you can.
Batman number 425, 1988. Batman crushes multiple vigilantes, multiple drug dealers, seeking revenge after Robin in a car compactor.
Just real quick, guys.
Send me the list.
talking about the Ken Ham Bill Nye thing, Ian just showed me a picture. It's just the scene in Monty Python and the Holy Grail with the Black Knight and Arthur. The Black Knight is Ken Ham and Arthur is Bill Nye. It's like, your arm's off. No, it isn't.
Send me the list, bro.
I will. 1 second. I'm reading through it right now. All right. The most recent one right now is 2007 All-Star Batman. He burns people to death.
Wait. Stop right there. All-Star Batman does not count. All-Star Batman and Robin does not count. They are side stories, and Batman is an insane person in them.
All right. Okay, well, this list is a lot of old school reasons from like the 80s, so if that matters to you.
I'm also going to give you another reason I don't like Batman.
Okay.
He sucks when it comes to the Joker. And I'm going to give you 2 instances, I believe.
Oh yeah, the whole writing when it comes to the Joker is flawed because they want the Joker to extend.
This goes beyond that. Again, if you can always kill off the Joker and bring him back. They do it all the time. This is what happens. One of them, Dick Grayson beats Joker to death, and Batman resurrects him, so Nightwing doesn't know that he's capable of killing. He has already killed the Joker, and he already knows he's capable of it. Resurrecting the Joker does nothing at that point, but he literally mouth-to-mouth him and saved his life. Number 2, an assassin is paid to kill the Joker. Batman stops the assassin for no reason. Superman, on the other hand, he fights Lex a dozen times, constantly tries to tell Lex that he can do better than this, that he can actually help people instead of doing this crusade against them, until the point where he simply cannot trust Lex Luthor anymore. And he hates that he can't trust somebody, but he can't trust Lex Luthor anymore. And Lex uses that to turn the entire world against Superman and Batman, but I simply have 3 points of I don't know why you don't like Superman if you like Cap. The battle thing I said. And I think all you see when you see Superman is his powers. And you can't let yourself get past that.
It's not the fact that he has the powers, it's his portrayal as he uses them.
Okay, you say Superman is too good and shiny. What is Kyle Rayner?
Who?
Green Lantern.
Which one?
Never mind. Moving on. What is Barry Allen?
He's not that shiny. He's not that shiny. He's just more of a Joker.
Oh,
he doesn't, and he's none of his situations are, at least from my experience. I'm gonna say it like that from now on. From my experience of what I've read, I've not really read that much.
Joker does not equal not shiny. If Superman had,
I've never really seen him actually have anything too serious happen to him, like I seen in Superman or Batman.
Reverse Flash tried to take over Flash's life.
Never seen.
I'm telling you what happens. You saying nothing serious happens to him. Reverse Flash tried to take over Flash's life by becoming him. When Flash's wife realizes that Reverse Flash is not Flash, he sticks his hand through her head and kills her. Yes.
Again, I'm saying from my experience. I'm only going off of what I know. What I've read. I can't speak for what I don't know.
What hero besides the darker ones, Batman and Daredevil and the like?
I never really read any of Daredevil, to be honest.
How many superheroes aren't shiny? I'm gonna say within the Justice League, the main 7, 1, 2, 3 are shiny.
Who? I'm gonna say
4. 4 is shiny.
Who's
Superman,
that? Manhunter, Superman,
Manhunter, Flash, Hal Jordan.
Okay.
Batman is not shiny. Wonder Woman is not shiny. Aquaman is not shiny. We're talking 4 of 7.
Okay.
What is this too shiny thing? When 80%
too positive. They're just too bright, too fucking... What's the word? There's just no dark essence to them at all. There's no pain.
So, let me, again... Superman...
Pain makes you human. Pain makes you fight
Superman feels pain. Emotional
pain. Not nearly
pain.
At the level
and
that makes him interesting.
Do you know how many times he has fought and been hurt? More times than not. Superman is not...
the chances...
hold on. Superman is not invulnerable. He is super durable. A punch hard enough will hurt him. That's why Darkseid can hurt him without having magic or kryptonite. Because something strong enough can hurt him.
Isn't Darkseid some, like, demigod thing?
He has no magics.
I'm not... He has that fucking laser beam vision.
That's not a magic.
Yes, that's like a form of fucking magic or god.
No, it's just a power. It's like Superman's laser vision. It's a power.
That's what I'm saying. It's a power.
Yeah, it's a power. It's not a magic.
Whatever.
Shazam, Black Adam, Zatanna, those are magicians. That's magic.
Okay.
Raven is magic.
Okay.
Darkseid is not magic.
What is he then? Just power?
He's just a powerful person. Is Superman magic?
I don't know. He's an alien.
Is Flash magic?
That was a science accident, I believe.
They're not magic. Wonder Woman isn't magic. She has magical items, her lasso and her sword.
See, that technically makes her magic, though.
No, that makes her a person with magical items.
Yeah, that's still basically she's based off magic power.
No, she can't summon magic. She can't She can't.
Her powers
do
are
magic.
based off magic.
No,
her powers
are her powers.
Her powers
They're based off magic items. They're magic items.
Her
magic.
What's
a magical girl? They use magic items.
No, her magics were gifted from the gods. It's all it is her whip and her sword and shield. That doesn't make her magic. That makes her somebody with a magical item. If she were to fight Superman one-on-one, she might hurt him.
So you're saying Cardcaptor Sakura is not a magical girl?
This is a different universe, dude.
But what I'm saying, that's basically magic. I'm talking from a standpoint
they use
where
magic power,
that's magic.
Though. They transform with power.
That's
Wonder
magic
Woman has...
item. Magical items that give magical ability.
But
her ability
items
to fly
don't give her abilities.
She fucking flies.
That's her powers, though, not the magic.
That's the magic.
Is Green Lantern magic?
Hold on. BG.
Mm-hmm.
Can Amazons fly?
Yes.
They can. I thought they couldn't.
Yes, they can.
They can fly without that magical item.
Yes.
They
don't need a lasso to fly.
No, I thought that was the belt or the bracelets. I thought that gave her that ability special. I've never seen any Amazon fly on their own.
Watch Amazon's attack, or read it.
I've never really gone deep into Wonder Woman. I never really cared about her.
They can fly. Don't worry about it.
I always just... What?
They can fly.
That's fucking stupid.
Continuing on.
Ah.
Continuing on.
Again, the powers. That's pissing you off, and that's the bottom line right now.
Is Green Lantern magic?
It's a magic ring.
No, it's a science ring.
Is it really science? I thought that was magic from all those old guys, the Council of Elders, whatever they're called.
No, it is science. Oh, by the way, Superman is also hurt by telepathy, which is again not magic.
No, that's not magic. Telepathy is
just a power. You have power, and magic is a power, but magic does not. All power is not magic.
This is true. I'm not going to argue that point. That's a fact.
So no, Wonder Woman is not magic.
No, the only reason I brought up... Hold on. Let me clear this one up. The only reason I thought she was magic is because I thought, from, I don't know, whatever makes me think this, that it was her bracelets, belt, the lasso, the items she wore. I thought that gave her her abilities.
No, they don't.
That's what I thought. So let me clear that up. I'm not I'm not saying, from I know this intensely. Just from what I understood, I thought the items gave her the abilities. Hence, they were magical items.
Okay,
That's the only reason.
They're magical items, but they don't give her abilities.
Okay.
But
They're just magically durable. I gotcha. Okay.
So they're just imbued with magic.
Okay, that's fine. No, that's fine. Whatever.
So yeah, Superman can be hurt by anything that's strong enough. Dropping a planet on him would probably kill him.
No, it wouldn't.
Yes, it would.
Just like shooting Batman in the fucking face wouldn't kill him. They wouldn't actually die. Let's call
nobody Well, they die and then they come back. Like
exactly. There's no such real thing as death.
But yeah, he can be hurt by regular things. He can feel pain. He has bled before in a normal fight.
And what's a normal fight, though?
Without the presence of kryptonite or magic or telepathy.
Yeah, but what's a normal fight? Like, who are we talking about?
A normal, super-powered fight with anybody that has enough strength to hurt him.
But who is this?
Wonder Woman has beaten him before.
Wait, what?
Wonder Woman has beaten him and Batman before. Aquaman could hurt him.
How?
Because Did
he let her win?
No, Wonder Woman
She's not that fucking...
Wonder Woman...
From my experience, from what I've seen, she's not that intimidating.
Let me tell you what happens then. Wonder Woman is not as strong as Superman, but she is still very strong. Along with her magic item, she is faster battle-wise because she was born and bred to be a warrior. She is better tactfully because, again, bred and born to be a warrior. Superman is a man that literally throws punches. Wonder Woman knows how to fight. And she is faster in a fight, and she is stronger than him. And she is very strong. Along with her magical items. So
okay. It's fucking really weird. That's blowing my mind a bit. I never really saw her as anything actually important.
She has beaten
I've only ever
Batman
thought or seen Wonder Woman as kind of like a side thing.
So my understanding of this to me is you've only known Superman of his overpoweredness before pre-crisis. You don't know about
I haven't read comics in maybe 12 years.
Yeah, so you have
the last time I read comics,
Again,
I was like 11, and the last things I read were like not the original, but the fucking half the original run of Transformers. I mean,
yeah, again, I'm
not big into comics. I'm the first to say that.
For as far as the Superman thing, you are coming in, and I'm going to use this word again because this is incredibly what it is as far as this argument goes. You're coming in with this bias of that previous information.
Is it really a bias? I'm just going in from what
absolutely.
I know.
Yeah, exactly. That is what a bias is.
You have a pre-existing knowledge of a subject that is influencing your decision on said subject. That is bias.
I guess.
That is
bias.
bias.
That is bias.
Okay, fine. I haven't read anything recently to say it's different. I mean, you're saying it's different, so it must be different.
I just handed you something.
Yeah, but I
quick
mean,
read. And the first
but
thing
I didn't
you
like
said
it.
Was the reason you couldn't get into it is because he's lording his powers over people.
He is lording his powers, though.
See,
that instance, he doesn't seem to care.
All you're seeing is the powers. You're not.
No, I'm not. It's his approach with it. If he had just flown up there, stood there next to her, talked to her, sat there with her.
Him getting near her, though.
Not near. He could have stood 2 feet away and just sat there and waited. That would have seemed like
it's not eye to eye.
Decent approach to it. It wasn't eye to eye. She was kneeling down and looking down at the ground half the time.
She's looking in his eyes, and she looks up. She looks up to talk to him. Again, all you're seeing is he's floating there above. You're not seeing the information. You're not seeing what he's actually doing for this woman. And that he's not influencing her decision to... he's not forcing her to live if she doesn't want to. He is giving her the absolute choice. And all he's saying is, if you believe there can be another good day, then don't kill yourself. And that's... And all you're saying is he is lording himself because he's floating.
That's
he's
what...
just this
it's
god
the imagery.
that's overlooking everybody.
The imagery kills it for me. It's the imagery. That's the big part of it for me. No, not even... If he would have, again, flown up there and just sat there,
let me ask
I'd
you
be fine
something.
with it.
Let me ask you
But
something.
the fact that you just... I'm just going to hover here for the next few hours.
No, let me
it's
ask
cool.
you something.
Take all the time you want. I'm good.
Let me ask you something. If this exact same scenario was happening with Batman, and he stayed in his jet, would you feel the same way?
He would never have stayed in his
That's
jet.
not what I asked.
In a hypothetical situation, I'd probably feel the same way. Yeah.
That's okay.
But I mean, I've seen
that.
No, I would have. I would have been like, okay, he's just lording the tech now.
He lords the tech every second.
Not really. He uses it and then it's gone. It's just that quick. It's like, oh, here's this gadget. This is what this does. I used it. Okay, it's gone now.
Okay. Would you have felt the same if it was Flash and he ran to get her coffee or something?
No, because
if he was constantly running back and forth to get her things. Hey, you want some coffee? Bam. Hey, you want something to eat? Bam.
I'm going to say no because he's not lording it in front of her. He's doing it to help her disposition change.
What?
He's trying to make her feel better.
He's not
by
saying, hey,
getting her things. By asking her to, oh, can I get you this real quick?
No, he's not saying, hey, cops, why don't, could you guys go get her something to eat? He is using his speed.
Why wait for these people to get the thing, get it up to them, when he can have it there in an instant?
Because he stays with her.
But he can do that in all of 6 seconds.
In 6 seconds, she could have jumped. There. In 6 seconds, she could have jumped.
Before she hits the ground, he's back and he would have caught her.
And he's made her decision for her. That's not what Superman wanted.
Well, again, you're going with a hypothetical situation. Have you ever seen Flash in this situation before? Has he ever been in that situation before? If so, I'd love to see it.
I didn't say that. This is a hypothetical.
Personally, I'd like to. It's hypothetical. Again, it's hypothetical. Again, would he have done that?
What?
Would he have said, "Oh, let me go get this. Let me go get you that"? I said for imagery wise, if it was one of the situations where it was in the same panel, you see him disappear, and then the next panel he's there again, and she's only like maybe blinked. That would be fine.
Hold on. I've got something to say about this imagery thing. These people are talking in red and blue underwear.
Okay.
One dude is talking in a giant back suit. Someone flying is like that's all it takes to influence your decision.
Imagery, yes. How it's portrayed.
That is an amazing mindset.
To me, you have to remember
portrayal's a big thing.
Who Superman, like I said before, Superman is supposed to be this person that you try to aspire to, that you look up to.
Ugh.
He's not lording it over like a god. He's outstretching a helpful hand.
By floating there like a god.
You see, you're the only one seeing it that way, though.
Yes, because that's my opinion. That's how I see it. That's me.
And it's a bias.
Whatever you want to call it, that's how I feel about it. Had it been approached a different way, I wouldn't have anything to say bad about it. But the imagery of him just floating there.
I honestly believe you would have found... Hold on, bro. I honestly would have believed you would have found something because you're giving me this Cap Superman stuff.
No, I'm telling you right now. Besides, that imagery breaks it for me. That's what breaks it for me. Besides that, it's just generic hero stuff. That's fine.
Generic?
Yeah, it's just generic hero stuff.
Every hero would have done exactly that.
Basically. I can almost see everybody doing that.
Hal Jordan would have simply picked that woman up.
Would he have? I'm not really that familiar with all of the Green Lanterns. I'm really
Hal Jordan would have literally picked that woman up and put her on
Good on him.
That's automatically not every hero. Spider-Man would not talk somebody down.
That's fun. Oh, Christ.
He would have just swung in, and then once she was on the ground, he probably would have said something.
Okay, that's still it's generic hero crap. It's fine. It's just conversation, whatever.
It's not generic.
It feels generic.
A hero giving a person a choice to kill themselves?
Yeah.
No. Batman would again have just said you're going down there. Like he wouldn't have given the person the choice either.
Wouldn't
He would not have.
say that.
The second they would have jumped,
that.
he would have roped their leg.
Oh yeah, the second they would again, Superman would not have let the person die in front of him either. He wouldn't. You know that for a fact that he wouldn't.
No, he wouldn't talk at all to the person.
Superman would have. Again, I can see Superman doing all of this, talking to her, but the moment she jumps, he would have honored her wish. He would have called her and brought her down.
That's not honoring her wish.
He said there, I'm sitting here, I'm going to talk to you. If she decided she just wanted to die, he would have caught her.
He said he would not have stopped her.
Bullshit. That is
in the
bullshit.
panels.
Yes, I know, but it's bullshit.
Why is it bullcrap?
Because he wouldn't let it happen.
How do you know?
Because it's fucking Superman. He's too damn shiny.
See,
he wouldn't because he.
That's your bias coming into it. That's your bias coming into it.
Because that's the character I'm seeing in this panel. Even he's too nice. He wouldn't have let her die. Are you kidding? Just from reading those panels, read those panels again.
I did.
All you do is you get the imagery of him of being a very kind and caring person.
Yeah.
So exactly, he would have actually let her die.
What part of that says, I'm going to lie to you and take you down anyway?
The kind and caring part.
That's not what?
When you're too kind and caring, it doesn't mean you're a good person. It means that you'll do whatever you think is good and right. He would not have let her die.
Superman sticks by his word. That's that shininess poking through, right? Why he's not gonna lie to people, right? He's too shiny for that.
He is. But this is what let me go back to the panel actually. Is it still there? Let me look at this again. Oh god, it's gone, isn't it? Oh no. There it is.
Do you need me to bring out the airplane again?
I've seen that before.
Oh man, the world.
Oh, he's reading it again, dude. This cat thing just blows my mind.
Dude, I have not been listening at
all. Oh, I know. You've been in your own world. That's fine.
It's fun.
With Nate and versus whatever the freak y'all doing, pony stuff.
Go to the chat.
Oh no, we're just waiting. He's rereading the comic, so he can try to form an argument that he'll forget in 12 seconds.
God damn you. I can't get past this chapter where he just burns that cable. It's fucking hilarious.
CBS, very funny.
How to attack this critically? How to do it?
She literally says, once you give your word, you don't break it. Is it true? Yes.
Yeah.
So you're not going to jump, right? You're not going to stop me from jumping. Okay. He doesn't want to make that promise, but
It even
he does.
says later in the thing, yes, I've seen people splattered on the sidewalk before.
When does he see that in front of? What panel is that in?
Second to last. The second to last page. After he melts the cord.
Well, it doesn't necessarily mean he sees people jump before. People have fallen out of buildings and stuff. There's been a lot of buildings that fall down in Metropolis. That's not really a reference to people jumping for their lives.
I'm just saying, it's an amazing scene.
Meh.
And you're
Doesn't
calling
really do
it
much.
generic, something every hero would do, and all this other
It
stuff.
doesn't really strike me at all.
I have no reason to give you any Superman comics, Dan. It's just not gonna come through to you. Like you just can't get past this bias.
Maybe he just didn't think she'd actually.
Not been listening to y'all.
Maybe he just thought he wasn't jump. I don't know. Whatever. I'm just gonna move past it because you know what? I don't really have it in me to care that much about this.
Every time he's
I
done
mean,
with
it
something,
just
he just goes, "I don't care."
It just comes down to the point where it's just like, there's how I feel about it, and this isn't changing it. I was
trying to see what else was on here. We're done here. Cause I literally cannot get past that Cap Superman thing.
You didn't even literally right there.
No, I did.
Well, let's also
cannot.
remember that this little fact here. I'm not huge into comics. I haven't read anything, like I said, in 12 years. I have not picked up a comic in 12 years.
I'm gonna say you're typical mainstream fan.
Yeah, I'm not gonna deny that I am not.
And
I'm not big into it.
I will
I'm
say
really
this:
not.
you have already formed your opinion based on very minute amount of information.
Show me more that can change my mind. I'm not opposed to changing my mind.
I just showed you something.
This doesn't do much for me.
How could it not do much?
This is very small amount. It shows
you the character of Superman and what he's about.
It's just him waiting and expressing, yeah, there's loss in the world. It happens.
It's talking to a person.
That's all I'm getting out of this.
It's talking
that
to
loss
a person.
happens. Deal with it.
In a human way.
It just comes down to the fact where,
all you can see is a man floating above people.
Well, no, that's the imagery. That's one of the parts that makes me not really care for the
chapter. No, that's
the
part that makes you not care about it. Because you said if he was sitting there, you wouldn't have a problem with it. That is the part that makes you not care about it.
No. It's a big enough part of it. I don't like the imagery of it. Yeah,
no,
but
the imagery is the part.
It's not the part. It's
it is
part.
the part. You just said you would have no problem with it.
It's a main part.
No, it is the part. It is the only part. You said if he was sitting there talking to her, you would have no problem with it.
I wouldn't have any problem with it. No.
Okay, so that is the part. That is the reason you don't like it. The floating. That is the part. It is not a main part.
But exactly,
it is not a main part. It is not the most part. It is the part.
It's not enough to... This little bit here is not enough to change my perspective of Superman. He's talking to her. He's talking her down, but all that's being said here, all that's being shown here is loss happens.
That alone should show you how that Superman is not boring.
I'm not seeing any interest here, though.
All
he's saying is, I've lost people. That's all I'm getting out of this.
He is willing to let some woman kill herself.
I don't really think he'd let her do it. He'd find some way around keeping his promise of not really doing anything.
No, he wouldn't.
I don't see this.
He is not Batman. Batman would find a way around it.
I don't see him letting her die. I can't see it.
I honestly believe you would have.
Yeah, and that's a wrong view.
It's just I don't see how he'd let it happen. I'm racking my brain about it right now. He wouldn't let. There's no way I could see his character let it happen. I'm sorry. I can't see it.
And you're wrong for it. That's what we're trying to say.
Hold on.
She would just probably say, like, I've made my decision. I don't want to live in this world anymore. And he would probably just turn away and feel sad.
Nah, I can't. I can't see that.
Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it wouldn't, though. And you know Superman to keep his word.
Because he's so shiny.
Yes. So you're coming in with these views that, like, oh, he probably wouldn't do that, but that's incorrect.
Okay, show me more. Change my mind. Please, show me more. I'd love to see more. Show me something that makes me change my opinion that he wouldn't let her die. That he would let her fall. Show me an example that will set
within it.
No, we don't. I don't see anything that says that in there. I don't see anything that says that in there.
I give you my word, I won't stop you, and I won't take you back down against your will.
Show me an example that he wouldn't have let it happen.
So
Just
show you
it.
Hold on, stop. You're telling me show me an example where he let someone fall to their death.
Where he let somebody not follow that. He let someone die because of what
he let somebody shoot themselves in the head or whatever.
Anything. If they said "let me die," and he did nothing to stop because of a promise.
Do you believe this happens every other comic?
No, but show me an example of this happening.
That is, it's happening. It does not happen.
But that's my issue here. There's no established believability here. You're not set up to believe he actually let her die.
This is not Lex Luthor knocking down a building, people falling out of it, and him just letting it happen. This is someone that wants to die, and he talks her down from it. This is not somebody whose life is endangered because of outside forces. This is somebody that wants to harm themselves. That does not happen every comic. And it doesn't happen in any other comic as far as I know. So no, I can't give you an example of something that of comparable because it doesn't happen. The best I can give you is what is exactly on that page, which is I will not stop you if you want to do this.
So there's no example where he's let a hero go on his own in a dangerous scenario where they know they would have died on their own. That's what I'm asking for.
Died? No, because
they could have. Where they go into, you don't know the outcome until you're told that they're okay, or he finds out they're okay.
Why wouldn't Superman go himself
in a situation? Because he was promised to not help. He was promised to not go and help.
Why would he promise
not
to go help?
No,
stop. Why would he promise not to go help people?
Because so let's say, situation per se is, there's a hero. Okay, I'm going to say this. Green Lantern is going into something he knows is a trap. He doesn't want anybody going there to help him. He makes Superman, the only person who knows about it right now, swear that he won't come to help for whatever reason. He makes him swear not to go. Superman gives his word. That's what I want to see happen. The person go off, and Superman has to find out if they're okay or not.
I honestly
show
believe...
me a situation like that happens.
You're asking me to pull 600, 700, 800
Well, you're the one who's saying
stuff.
You know so much about Superman. That's all I'm asking for is evidence.
I can't recite every issue from memory.
Well, I'm not saying you have to. I'm saying you just show it to me. If you can find it, find it. If not, you can't.
Okay, move,
I'm saying,
move.
it's going to take evidence.
Move. Because I gave you evidence. It's right there on the page.
That's not
Do you
enough.
honestly, are you sitting there telling me that there's never been a situation where somebody wanted to go do something on their own and Superman was like, I will help you, and they said, no, don't do that, and he went anyway?
Wait, what? Restate that.
Never
Restate
mind.
that. I didn't get that at all, what you just said, because I'm jumbled to me.
I'm looking it up.
All right.
I was having a conversation.
I know you were, but Jesus Christ, he is telling me to go.
BG is hiding.
Jesus Christ.
This is like the creation versus evolution.
I actually just thought about that like 3 minutes ago too. I'm like, oh shit. Thing is, I feel like Bill Nye. I want proof.
You're not the
You're
Bill
Ken
Nye
Ham.
in this situation.
Oh, I am the Bill Nye.
No, you're not.
You just said you haven't read comics since you were 13.
Yeah, I haven't.
So you
prove
got
me wrong.
So there's 12 years
All I'm
of
asking
new.
for is proof. Yes, all I'm asking for is proof.
There's 12.
I will gladly change my mind. I am not the fucking brick wall that you think I am. Show me proof, and I'll change my mind.
That's all I need. Show me an example of him letting something dangerous happen because of a promise he made. He couldn't help. He had to let this happen. That's all I want.
What
in this situation?
What am I supposed to look
it.
up for this? What
know.
combination of words am I supposed to look up for this?
Superman letting people die.
That's not the same thing.
You may find something out through that way. I don't know. I've given you the challenge. It's upon you to find the burden of proof.
No, that's nonsense. It really is.
No, that's how this works.
I have given you proof on the page. You just
gave
want
me
further
one
proof.
Chapter. Yes, I do.
I didn't even give you a chapter.
Yes.
I gave you 5 pages.
Whatever. That's a part. You're establishing a base. Show me more info. If you can prove to me that this is not him blowing smoke up someone's ass, I'm fine with it. Either show me an example of him absolutely keeping a promise, which would make me believe that he would never, ever break this promise to this woman, or of him showing somebody letting them die or going to a dangerous situation on their own and not helping because of a promise. I want to see a very strong, compelling argument for him keeping his word.
I have made a compelling argument.
No,
all you're giving me is I don't accept. All you're giving me is I don't accept that he would do that.
Show me. You're saying it. I'm asking you to show me. Show me. Prove it.
Show you. Show me this two shininess. How about that?
Well, that's, again, I'm going off of what old ass here, but he's just never did anything. Nothing wrong. Always bright, cheerful. Just, that's all I've ever
Where's
seen.
the proof of that?
Old ass comics.
That's not showing me proof.
Do I have the comics with me? Do I remember what issues they were?
I showed you a page, and it's just not enough for you.
Yeah. No, that's not enough for me. Unfortunately, I would show you what I'm talking about, but I don't remember what issue or anything like that.
And I don't
12 years.
Wow.
Seriously, I'm not trying to be difficult here. I'm really not trying.
No,
to be
you are being difficult. You're literally telling me, hey,
I am.
No,
I'm
listen,
not trying.
Listen.
But I can't accept it without visual proof here. I want to see it. You know what you need to find. It's very linear. Find him keeping a very serious promise. Something that otherwise I wouldn't believe he would have kept.
Such as?
That's all I need. Just anything. It's anything.
Hold on. Stop. Once I do this, what does it change?
It changes my view that he's not that shiny, to be honest. That's what this will change for me.
And what does that change?
He's a big portion of my view of his character. If he's willing to keep, if keeping a promise is that important to him, that he'd let this woman jump to her death simply because of that, that changes a lot for me when it comes to him. Changes a lot. Told you, I'm not trying to be difficult here. I just want proof. Show me. Change my mind. That is all I'm after.
I hear what you're saying. I'm looking it up. Jesus Christ, shut up.
All right. Because I'm just trying to make that understandable.
Repeating it 7 times does not make it any less comprehensible. Jesus Christ.
Well, it kind of feels like I'm finally starting to get across what I'm trying to say.
No, you're not.
Conversation,
no, you're not at all.
It's not a good thing. I'm not a very good person at explaining how I think about things. It's very weird. There's what I think, and then there's what I say. And because what I say isn't always what I mean. That's the problem with me.
Again, I can give you examples of not shininess, but you're asking me a very specific thing where he kept a promise to
given me this base here. This base is now where I'm looking at this from.
The base is basically find me within 70 years of imagery where Superman kept a promise that led somebody to danger. This is what you're telling me to do.
Not even. Hold on, let me think. Do I really need danger? I want to see him keep a important promise that isn't as happy. It isn't some happy-go-lucky promise. That isn't, I'll be here at this time, or I promise I'll always be there to help you. No, I want to see actuality, very important. I want to see a promise he made that is of deep effectiveness.
See, that's very specific nonsense. Within 70 years.
If it's that specific, it should be easy to look up and find.
No, you're asking me to find a needle in a haystack. Is what I'm saying. I need to find I need to find the comic where he does this, the panel where he does this, all online.
Just Google it. Google it until you find it. I don't know.
Google what? Superman promise? Superman keeps promise? Superman lets somebody die? What am I supposed to Google?
I don't know, man.
Exactly.
Figure it out.
You're literally sending me on a wild goose chase.
I don't know. That's the issue. I want you to show me.
That Superman.
That's what I'm asking for.
You're asking me to search for something.
Superman cares enough. That Superman cares enough about keeping his word to let this woman jump to her death. That's what I want to say.
Again, needle in a haystack. How about this? You show me something where Superman wouldn't keep his promise.
Wait, what?
Didn't keep a big promise.
Sorry, I was reading the chat.
You tell me something where Superman didn't keep a big promise.
Again, I don't read that much Superman. I can't.
That's not what I asked. This is all about Googling. I haven't read every single issue of Superman ever in creation ever. So you find me something where he broke his promise. Because he is sending me on a very task to... Dude, it's on the page. And it's all, I don't believe it. That's literally the basis for his argument. See, a lot of Superman stuff that comes up now is New 52 stuff, and that does not help in the slightest. Yeah, I'm done looking for this nonsense. Because he is literally just... Find me something. I can find you an example of not shininess, where he has killed people. But I'm not gonna... a promise that he kept...
Now, does he... When he kills these people, how does he kill them? Why does he kill them? What brings him about this kill? Is it an accident? Is it...
He killed General Zod... I'm gonna read you exactly what this is. He killed General Zod, Zaora, and Quex UI when he went to visit the Pocket Universe for the second time. He also killed Doomsday.
Why did he kill them?
He also killed Doomsday.
But why did he kill them?
Hold on.
Because if it's one of those back into a
Hold
situation where
on.
you have no choice, that's meh. It's not an argument. And yeah, this is
At the beginning,
Superman
Superman is flying all Luther dies. Superman returns to the cell to face the difficult decision of dealing with the ones responsible, and he exposes them to green kryptonite, killing them.
But why?
This
is
the
Why does he
page.
kill them?
This is the page because they did some horrible things.
But I'm
They
looking
wiped
at
out-
here.
No. I just sent you the page in our chat.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at the thing that was.
He literally
posted by-
brings
posted
out
by
a
Nate.
a cylinder of green kryptonite and turns it on them. What I must do now is harder than anything I have ever done before. But as the last representative of law and justice on this world, it falls to me to act as judge, jury, and executioner.
Those are some horrible outfits.
Aren't they though?
It's purple.
Superman number 444.
Oh yeah, they killed everyone on the planet, so he just fucking kills them.
Yes.
He's got no one left to defend. He's got nothing
That's
left to
not
defend.
what- that's
There's
not
nothing
what I-
left.
That's not what I said. I said not shiny.
No, this is him with nothing left to uphold. This is an empty world.
Does this
Like
mean,
I said, there's no humans left.
Does this mean
There's nothing left.
Does this mean anything to me? I said not shiny.
Like I said, this is.
You're copying it out. That's what I'm seeing here. You're copying it out. Proceed.
How am I copying
because there's
it
no
out?
humans left. Him killing people doesn't mean anything. He just fucking murdered 3 people.
It's what's the word to this? Oh, he's murdering them. No, that I give you that. No, I'm not arguing that. He murdered them. He's just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm done. You're dead. Fuck it. I'm done with this. Which again, yeah, not the good guy way to go. No, I can agree with that.
In the Absolute Power storyline, the Legion of Superheroes alter the timeline, turning Superman and Batman into Earth's less than benevolent dictators. They are soon met with a superhero uprising led by Wonder Woman and the Freedom Fighter. Superman deals with Wonder Woman in a manner eerily reminiscent of Max Lord's fate. He chokes her out with her own lasso to death.
Okay, but that's an alternate timeline, right?
Okay. Action Comics number 583. He kills Mr. Mixoplex.
Mixoplex.
He tears his body in half with a Phantom Zone projector.
Ooh, nasty. Why'd he do it?
Because Mixoplex is magic.
But why?
Hold on, I'll bring it up.
Okay. I just got what Nate posted.
I can't see it. I are the same.
Oh. No, it's a Superman thing. Nate posted a Superman thing. We've got him. Let go, Clark. No, I can't sense Pa's heartbeat. I can save everybody.
It is at this point that Superman begins to.
from?
It is at this point that Superman begins to consider that somebody must be behind all villains turning against him, and so calls out Mixopex's name. He appears into Superman, revealing that he's grown tired of becoming a mere nuisance and is now deciding to become fully evil. He also changes from his harmless, impish self to a dark, hideous creature intent on overpowering Superman enough to kill him. Superman then looks at the trophy, realizing its Superman figure is holding a Phantom Zone projector, and so goes to the Phantom Zone projector to use it on Mixoplex. As he activated Mixoplex, speak his name backwards, to return to his home dimension, but finds himself being pulled into 2 dimensions and screams as he is being ripped apart.
So
realizing that he has just broken his own moral code not to kill, Superman goes into the gold kryptonite chamber to strip himself of all his powers as Lois Lane sadly watches on.
Okay, yeah, so it was an accident, and he became a little bitch afterward.
And Batman wouldn't?
No, it was an accident, and he cried about it. All right, fine. I give him that.
Yeah, okay. I mean, what more do I need?
The thing is, you keep saying like the all no kill thing, shiny thing. Batman is the same way. He has a code that he doesn't kill people, and he never kills people.
It's not about the killing. I don't really care about killing.
I'm just showing not shiny.
But that's the whole basis you're saying on the shiny thing.
No. Just Superman doesn't need to get nitty gritty with anything. That's what I'm saying.
Like what? He dragged out fights with some of the universe's most powerful beings.
No, I mean, I'm giving
instead of wading through the
this
trash with common thugs.
I mean, yeah, I guess you got a point there.
It'd be like Goku trying to beat up thugs. You don't see that.
Oh no! We've seen that with Gohan. We've seen that. Let's not forget that fact. Gohan did this. At the time, Gohan was the strongest character in DBZ.
I'm still saying that it's the whole power thing.
I mean, I'm
putting
I
this
guess
Boy Scout type thing onto Superman, which is also on Captain America, but it's the powers and all that is what's detracting you. When this superhero Superman, you're not supposed. He has all these powers, but it's about him trying
holding
to fit
back.
in,
If you say that,
be a
Christ.
human, be more human than other people to try and strive to be better than that, while also defending people from these colossal, world-destroying foes, and almost dying in the process for people that he really is more or less, he has not technically nothing in common with, but more in common than most people let on. He does get nitty gritty, he does get hurt, he does get emotional, but it's just in a different level, more so than some of these other people, other heroes. I mean, Batman.
I guess I can
is
see
like,
that.
oh,
I can kind of.
And Batman's all like, "Oh, I'm alone." Superman's more alone, save for a dog and his cousin,
and people that want to wipe out life on Earth.
He's the last of his
Zod
kind.
and everybody. Yeah.
Well, I'm more or less counting friendly, amicable people.
Friendly. He has Superboy is a clone actually, so he doesn't even count.
Yeah.
So it's
He's
pretty much
human.
just Kara and Krypton. Crypto.
Crypto, yeah. I mean, I guess I can actually give you that then. I think I can actually stand down from my point of view then. With all this.
Yeah, so it's one of those things where it's just like, it's this preconceived view from older Superman comics where he
I guess
essentially
so.
was a god.
I guess so.
So I give you that point.
Yeah,
where
I mean,
like,
that's all I know. That is literally all I know. I just want to see different. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I would love for you to bring me comics so I can read this and see a different view, apparently.
I didn't ask for. I asked if you liked the creature Godzilla and what he does.
What creature? Oh, okay. I didn't understand what you were asking. I thought you were asking me why I liked him.
Do you like the Godzilla creature? And what
Yeah,
he
he's
does?
a giant. He's a giant destructive lizard. Why wouldn't I like him?
He's an OP god monster.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I quit.
Is he not?
He is.
He's not a Boy Scout, though!
Is he not, though?
It's different.
I know.
Okay.
It's different.
That's so
That's all I
good.
wanted to say about that one.
God damn you. No, and I
Good
will
on
say,
you, BG.
Okay, hold on. I will
I
fix
applaud
this.
that, BG.
Good
I
on
will
you,
fix
BG.
this right now. It's different because Godzilla's not human. Okay, and let me fix
Superman's
it.
an alien.
Let me superimpose that with a better statement. Godzilla
He's got a
isn't.
cover.
He's not. Okay.
He's not.
So here's the thing.
Try to make a joke while you try to figure out a point. Go ahead.
No, okay. Godzilla isn't a humanely built. He's not. I'm trying to think of the word for human based.
Humanoid.
Yeah, he's not a humanoid individual.
Typhoon.
He's not a sentient being. He's just an animal.
What?
So
Didn't he fight those monsters at the end and then walk back to the sea once his job was done?
No, that wasn't it.
It was.
That's established as just
Superman has died versus.
Oh God damn it! No, I'm not going into the
Proceed.
No,
you have no point. You have been pwned, sir. Admit it.
No.
That's all I
I'm
wanted
trying
to say
get
about
to my
that one.
point.
We can move on to Days now. You don't need to
I'm
explain yourself. I just wanted to say that.
No, I want to fix this because I like.
I can't like Superman.
No.
And I can't not like Godzilla.
No.
Brain work.
God, no, this is like you just really just jabbed me in a bad spot because I never even put those two together because Godzilla isn't humanoid. He's not a thinking human brain type individual. He's
But what you hate about Superman is the OP godness of it. Not that he's a humanoid OP god.
And the separation for me between why I like Godzilla and I don't like Superman is the fact that Superman is humanoid. Godzilla is an animal. There's a base difference. Godzilla is supposed to be a mindless animal that, he's going to fight these things. He's going to go away. I mean, yes, of course. There is also the writing that makes him.
All superheroes do that?
No,
they're gonna fight this thing, and then they're gonna go away.
Superman is out to protect morals, and he's out to do all these other things to try and that make his character more complicated.
For the people around him, but when it comes down to the fight, he fights these people, then he goes away.
Yes, but this is where it separates it to me. I don't care about the superpower OP God monster.
Oh, yes, you
animal,
do, bro. This was your whole argument throughout arguments.
I'm establishing this.
Okay.
I like the OP God monster that is Godzilla because he's just an animal. There's no reason for me to try and empathize with him. Superman, he's humanoid, so you kind of have to try to understand his mentality, why he goes about these things. There's a clear-cut difference in how you look at each character, and that's why I don't care about this. Why I enjoy the OP God monster that is Godzilla and not Superman. There's a clear-cut difference between both breeds.
So because Godzilla does mindless destruction with no clear-cut goal, and Superman does conscientious destruction in the guise of helping people, it's worse. Or it's unlikable.
No, it just has the fact that Godzilla is not human. I don't have to understand Godzilla. I don't have to understand Godzilla or his motives or his methods or his reasons. I don't have to. I can enjoy the world around Godzilla and then observe the creature himself.
You don't have to understand the motives of
Superman.
Hey, he's a guy that's doing some good. He's fighting the bad guy.
That's not when he's humanoid. You have to dig into what and who he is. You have to attempt to see things from his perspective because he's human. He's humanized. There's methods to his reasoning.
You really don't. You can ignore all that and just stick to the fighting.
I cannot. If it's humanoid based, I'm usually trying to dig into their personality, their psyche, trying to figure out why they're doing this.
So if he had a tail, it would be fine.
No, again, if he was humanoid.
If he had a tail, it was green.
If he was Bizarro?
What? Bizarro is still sentient. He's still a humanoid with intelligence.
If he was basically the Hulk, it would be fine.
Yeah, there's differences. It's also why I can enjoy a Hulk comic. I don't have to understand Hulk. I would definitely enjoy reading or watching Hulk over Superman any day.
Okay.
And that's my reasoning. So this time around, I brought my facts.
No,
BG, really. I'd like to get this on the mic high five.
You know
there
what?
we go.
You know
there
what?
we go.
I will put it like this.
I really could get into this, but I would much rather talk about Days than pick apart this stuff.
And I want this just done with now.
It's never gonna be done, dude.
No.
The
reason I'm finishing this right now is because
he's finishing this.
No. It's just you guys will never accept my method. No, you guys will never accept my method of thinking. You won't.
I won't accept the dislike of Superman when you say you don't like him for being an OP God monster. Then you like an OP God monster. Then the reasons then the reasons you like Superman change that he's a humanoid-based god monster that you have to understand to know why he
that
does
was never
the
brought
things
up
he
before.
does.
You brought up a question and I answered it honestly.
But every time I've ever asked you why you didn't like Superman, it's that he's an OP god monster that flicks the head of his opponent and knocks him out.
And that he's a boring character.
And that he's a boring character.
Not that you couldn't understand him, that he was a boring character. Boring characters seems to be more understandable than anything because they have a baseline of thinking. I have to do good, which is Goku.
Which is, a lot less complex than a Lelouch or whatever.
Lelouch,
yeah.
Lelouch the douche.
If you say so.
Self high five.
It's not. If I say so, it is. It's much easier to understand a Superman or a Goku than it is a Batman or a Lelouch.
Good job, BG.
Well, I enjoy those characters better.
What?
For what they are. I don't like the Supermen. I don't like those.
Because?
They're not my thing.
I'm just saying, the goalposts move. When I address one thing, the goalposts move of why you don't like Superman. You establish why you don't like him with point A, which is the OP godness. Then I break that down, and you move it to he's humanoid and blah. And
no, you asked me there's between an animal and a humanoid sentient being. There's a clear-cut difference.
I honestly see no difference. If
you do,
I don't. I honestly see no difference.
I do.
I honestly see no different if your whole argument is he's an OP god monster. That's why I don't like him. And then you turn around and say, yeah, well, that thing is, and I like it, but, it's a giant reptile instead of a human.
Yeah. I'm not seeing why that's so hard to understand or see or see.
It comes down to an OP god monster regardless of what it is. Even Martian Manhunter is an OP god monster, but he's not really a humanoid.
He's still a humanoid sentient being.
It's all about brain to you. That's why they're
if they got brain and humanoid personality. No, if it has a humanoid personality. So if Godzilla all of a sudden started talking to somebody,
but
then
the Hulk talks.
No, the Hulk doesn't. No, the Hulk does talk, but again, I don't really bring in Hulk because I've never really read or watched Hulk.
But
I said I would probably enjoy just going off of what I've seen of Hulk. I can't actually say for sure. I've never really read or watched anything of Hulk, unless it's the old school TV show, which is hilarious. But I mean, the whole thing when it comes to Superman, Batman, or whatever, this OP Goblins thing, we're never going to see eye to eye because my reasoning is different than yours.
No, the reasoning isn't different at all. Your reasoning is A, and then it wasn't A, and it became B, and then it wasn't B, and it became C.
You constantly revamp the settings of the question, and whenever I answer it as I mean to,
you answer the question.
You make it sound like I'm changing it. You like you just did now. You changed the whole saying. Okay, he's an OP God monster, but so was Godzilla. To me, it's separate, but to you, it's not.
Yeah, when you say an OP God monster.
Yes, but you didn't. The first time you brought that up, you didn't bring up a Godzilla, so you didn't establish that you were talking.
If your whole
exactly,
argument is,
so why is this all of a sudden not different?
Because you like this creature.
Yes.
If your whole argument,
I don't have to understand Godzilla.
If your whole thing about Superman was, again, at the beginning, it was he's an OP God monster. He's a God mod. And it was always that. He's just too strong.
He's a humanoid God mod.
And then he's
a humanoid God mod.
Because now we're on this topic.
But
so
then
yes,
you have this giant creature that's just brushing off giant missiles and nukes and stuff. And that's fine because you like that creature. But now it's like, no, I don't like Superman because he's a humanoid god creature that's sentient that you have to understand.
Yeah, because he's a character. He's a character you have to deal with and understand because he's sitting there, he's interacting with the world intelligently. I'm giving you the reason I can enjoy Godzilla, the fact that he's a god monster, and it is simply because I don't have to understand him. That's it.
The reason your reasoning is problematic is the fact that this has never been brought up and why you don't like the character.
Because
until I broke down that you did like God creatures. You just don't like this God creature.
I don't like any god creature that's
you like
really...
Godzilla.
You can't let me finish, but that's okay. I interrupt you guys all the time. I don't... I like Godzilla because I don't have to understand him, like I just said. If I don't have to understand the character, more than likely I'll probably enjoy it. But the moment he's a relevant character I have to understand, I think I'm not going to appreciate his OP god power, because then giving a person OP god power is, in my opinion, shit. I don't like it.
Then why don't you like Cloverfield?
Why I don't?
Since
like
you
Cloverfield.
don't have to understand anything about the character, where he came from,
give
what his
Cloverfield
motivation is.
I give the movie a 3 out of 5 because I just don't like that movie.
No, why don't you like the Cloverfield creature?
Because he doesn't have an established where he comes from. The world establishes the creature.
Hey, you said it.
We're done here.
We're done here.
Time for days.
Can we just? Can we just leave that whole Superman thing alone from now on?
It can't be left alone because your reasoning is just so weird to me.
Then I'm burying it because as of right now, I'm no longer responding to this.
Okay, we'll see.
I'm done in burying
We'll see.
I've literally just had enough of it.
I was willing to move on from this one.
Well, no, that was it. I've laid my final reasoning down and I'm done with it. So
Okay.
now I am completely just done.
Final judgment, BG has won definitively.
There is no winner. Why
There
would you
is
even
a
go
winner.
with that?
There is.
To you, in your own reasoning, there's no.
I
understood.
understood Pro's point
What is it?
of the whole fact that I can see where Pro's coming from is where I guess being a god monster and then having an intellectual mind to be able to have decision making and essentially having conscientious thought, that adds a whole nother depth to the god. They can make calculated decisions with their strength. They can do this and that, whereas Godzilla is just a force. He's a god, but there's no will behind it. It's just
But he was never
it's like a
arguing
storm.
that he was never arguing that Superman is reckless with his power. That Superman is
Has nothing to do with reckless. Has nothing to do with being
exactly. I don't understand this. Then I don't understand if there is something in front of Godzilla, he's gonna punch it. If there's something in front of Superman, he's going to punch it.
And it's going to be a very hard punch. And then he's going to take a lot of the offense of the lesser stuff, like missiles, bullets.
It's not
and
about
stuff.
the fighting.
But it was always about OP godness.
It's
And
about
now
his. It's about his. It's the character of it.
No,
It's what
now
Pro's getting to the
it's
point
about
of.
the character of it.
Oh my god! See, this is just there's a
Oh,
complete-
pro, you're done. You've laid it to bed.
there's just
I'm
a
talking to
clear
Mike.
It's not a misunderstanding.
Pro,
It's
I'm
a
talking to
clear
Mike.
difference.
You're done with it. You're done with it, dude.
You are focused. I've in the discussions he's had. He's brought up the Superman character as well.
Oh,
You're focusing on the OP thing.
But
It's
what
an
does it
amalgam
all-
of all those points.
No, the biggest point of his was always
His most
OP.
constant.
Yeah, it was always the OP God monster.
In that world, yeah.
No, I'm saying that's what Pro's problem always was. It was always
Just
the biggest
but just
factor.
because he doesn't like one, he can't like others.
No, I'm saying his whole problem was it wasn't about he's an OP God monster and he's the worst of them. It was just he's an OP God monster. He never said, it's because he's an OP God monster and blah 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 blah. It always
He
broke
did
down
say
to,
that, though.
Hold on, it always broke down to he's an OP God monster. I'll bring up Superman and he'll say God mod. He'll say he's just so powerful. He's just so.
He
and
does
then,
whatever he wants.
He does whatever he wants to whoever he wants. And then when the discussion goes on further, he'll mention characters and stuff. But that was always the biggest point. He's an OP God monster. Now I've established he does like OP God monsters, just not this one. He never gave me a reason why he didn't like this one. He just gave me a reason that he didn't like OP God monsters.
But that was never a point in the discussion of the past discussions.
What part?
That the fact that the whole point you just said that he said he doesn't like Superman because he doesn't like OP God monsters, but he likes some. That was never a part of those previous discussions.
But his reasoning for not liking Superman is he's an OP God. If I say I don't like,
to me, these are two completely separate discussions.
I think it's the exact same thing, man.
I don't see it that way.
Superman doesn't have limits. Come on, Versus. Come on.
But just because like it is a coinciding point, I give you that. But that was never a thought in the other discussions.
Thank you.
If he says I don't like Superman because he's an OP guy, what am I supposed to take from that?
As far
It's not-
as
he's
for
not-
that that discussion of that particular focus, just that.
And if the discussions break down to that, if that's the top of his reasons for not liking Superman, what am I supposed to take from that?
That's one of those things, though. You just kind of throw out a remark.
No, he's
though.
supposed to take that he doesn't like OP God mods.
He doesn't like Superman because he's an OP God mod. That's point A1. I don't like Superman because he's an OP God mod.
Thing is, though,
But then
like
he does
has
like
shown
one.
he's shown like for other characters that are technically OP God mods,
Such as
Goku.
No, he's all. I brought this up specifically. I said, "Pro, do you like the characters of DBZ?" He said, "No, I like the action of it." I brought that up specifically because of Goku.
Yep. Ooh, that silence.
I was waiting for more. I didn't know.
No, that was it. You
Okay.
brought up the DBZ, and I brought up, "Hey, Pro, do you like the DBZ characters?" He said, "No, I like the action of them, but I don't like the characters." I asked if he liked Goku, as a matter of fact. He said, "No, I like the action, I like his fight, but I don't like the Goku character."
For case in point on this, to establish my reasoning, my favorite character of the entire DBZ is Broly.
That's not what That's not what it came down to right now.
I
asked if he liked
throwing
Goku.
out a fun fact.
Okay, if I asked if he liked Goku, and he said no. He said he liked his action and he liked his fights, but he did not like the character.
Favorite character in DBZ is Broly. the
I'm
mindless
just now
god
learning
monster.
this fact. I am just now learning this fact.
And really, you can just say that now. I could just say I don't like My Little Pony anymore. You guys have no
You
basis
could
on whether I
ask
do or don't.
anyone. You could ask anyone that knows me.
BG, do I like My Little Pony now?
No.
Thank you.
You could ask.
See how
me
easy
about
that was?
My biggest. DBZ.
Would he have reason to lie in this situation, though?
Yes, to prove his point.
Oh, sweet Christ! Oh my God!
All right, I would say no winners in this discussion. In all honesty,
there's no need to be a winner or loser in this conversation. It's a difference of fucking opinion.
Good
I
job,
win.
BG. Good job, BG.
I won.
Up top.
And that's actually really
Double.
frustrating. I'm
Double
not
time.
kidding.
I won.
Come on,
That's
BG.
actually
Come
really
on.
There's no
Bam.
competition here. There's no need for fucking competition.
We're the competition bros.
I won.
Oh, my brain! I'm having a stroke. Oh my God, that was not just said.
I won.
Oh,
BG wa Kachida.
oh my God.
all right. Days of
Complete
Future Past.
to victory.
I can't even fucking breathe. That was oh my God. That was
Days
just
of
sad.
Future Past. Let's go.